Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome to the stream. How are we doing out there in the land of the interwebs? YouTube, Twitch, what's up? Hopefully you can hear me all good. Stream's coming through nice and crisp. Welcome. Welcome. How is everybody today on this fine Wednesday? It is, yeah, right? Lost track of days this week because of not taking Rosie into work. So it's like, I'm a little bit all over the place. Let me know as well, guys, if the YouTube stream's coming through properly. I've gone live twice, but for some reason, it's not showing the stream as live, but then it's showing the stream as live in my dashboard, and then when I go over to the channel, it just says it's upcoming. It's kind of weird. I don't know why it's doing that, but, yeah. So if you are over on YouTube, let me know, and if you are as well, drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. Okay, I think it's working now. It seems to be, yeah, okay, it seems to be working now. All right, that was weird. It's never done that before. That was really odd, that was. It was like showing it live on the dashboard, but go over to the channel, it was just saying upcoming. Really weird. Alright, whatever. I think it's working now. Hey Jamie, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. So today we're gonna play some PGR. I was gonna just play solo level in the Royce today, but then I was just like, I've got an itch for some PGR, so we're gonna play some PGR as well. So what we'll do is we'll watch some videos, we'll play some PGR, but we'll try and condense it down a little bit today. We'll try not to get too carried away and play too much, and then we'll hop on to solo level in the Royce. I do want to try and get on some WuWa as well, just to at least get my dailies. Well, I've done some of my dailies, but do a little bit more, because I want to get the podcast level up. Because I'm falling behind. I haven't been playing for the last few days. I've just been hopping on to log on, really, to get my my 90 asteroids every day. I need to be getting back on it. Yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good day. It's good to see ya. Appreciate you stopping by. Shout out to everybody who's been watching the videos as well. You guys absolutely killed it on the video we uploaded yesterday. It's had like 2.3k views in a day for me. Insane numbers, so appreciate you on that. Shout out to everybody who watched it. Hung out, you know, gave it some view time, and liked the video and all that good stuff. Thank you for that. Let me get shadow. We got transcoding options, sweet. Lovely cup of tea as well. Let's go. I'm ready. I am ready. Played a bit of Deadlock again last night, guys. I'm just so addicted to that game. I managed to drag myself off at not too of a ridiculous time now. I think it was about just after 9 o'clock. I think I managed to finish up, which pretty good if you ask me. Better than half 1 in the morning like I've been doing recently. Telling you, man, it's since Valorant, I haven't had a multiplayer game hit me like that. It's hit me, and it's hit me good. I'm liking it though. Can't complain, you know. Complain when there's no games, so definitely not going to complain when there's games that are keeping me up till half 1 in the morning. That's for sure. Let me get this closed. Okie dokie. Stream looking alright, is it? Yeah? We're looking crisp, aren't we? We're looking crisp. Crisp queen. Nice and clean. Music level's okay as well. Not too loud, not too quiet. Can you hear them alright? Dude, you can proper see my scar sometimes. I think it's this side, yeah. Got that when I was a kid. I was in a shop when I was a kid, and they had not finished the shelving off, and they just left it, and there was like a piece of metal just sticking out on one of the shelves. And you know what those kids do, you're roaming around, and I roamed around the corner and walked straight into it, and it just went straight up and under my eye. I'm lucky I didn't blind myself, like really lucky. But got a scar. It's weird, like sometimes you can't see it and then other times you can. Kind of odd. It's like I've got like a birthmark on my back as well. But it's not like a birthmark like that. You literally can't see it. And then when I get a tan, it tans slightly darker. And it kind of looks a bit like a map on my back. It's like really hard to see. Like you have to properly look, but as a kid I was always like, oh, it's a map to Treasure, man. It's a map to the One Piece. Hi, Bethel. Hang on. Should we get into it? Got some videos, man. Got some videos, and then we're going to jump into the game. We're going to try not to... There's one, though, that I wanted to watch. It's a bit longer. It's a little bit longer, you know? But I don't know whether to watch that now. We could watch that right now. It is like 38 minutes long, though. That's the only problem. You know. Where are we? Okay. Let's pause this, get this out of the way. Let's move Chatterino over here. Get up so I can see you guys. Okay. Tell you what we'll watch first. Let's watch something else first. Right. Hopefully audio levels are all good.
So I tried.
There we go. All right. Cool. Let's do this then. Let me have a ship of tea before we get into it. Back on Terra Fantasy as well tomorrow, guys. And then if we don't do any Wuthering Waves today, Friday will be Wuthering Day. We'll have a proper Wuthering stream. We'll crack out the rest of the missions. We'll do the new event. We'll do the last level of the elusive realm. We'll get it all clocked. We'll get those asteroids stacked ready for you girl Shorekeeper, because we're stacking. We still haven't got many. We're only sitting about 2.5k, and I think we've got a couple of radiant tides. Is it radiant tides? Yeah. We've got some weapon pools. We've probably got about 8-9 weapon pools at the minute, but still not many. We might actually open our wallet though, guys. It might happen. We'll see. I'm gonna try and be good. But anyway, speaking of goods, and speaking of being a Wuthering Waves player who has recently just started Punishing Grey Raven, this video caught my eye. So I played Punishing Grey Raven as a Wuthering Waves player. Same. Let's see what he's got to say then. Well, she's got to say. I don't even know if this is a dude or a woman, but let's check it out.
So I tried Punishing Grey Raven as a Wuthering Waves player.
Okay.
I don't think I would have killed 500 after just seeing that. Nice. You good down there, buddy? Look at this.
Not gonna lie, man, the game is kind of hype. The very first time I played it, I was like, okay, this is cool. But like, it was the end of a stream. I was chatting to chat. I was kind of just going through the motions, and I was like, it's all right. And then I came back the second time, and I was like, right, okay, we're gonna look at the game properly now. And I've got to say, the combat is kind of fire. I really like it. It's got a lot more nuance than I realized, and some definite skill expression, and it looks fucking cool. I'm really enjoying it so far.
But I decided that I should make a new account.
Kurono combat. Kurono combat.
Around 2021. So after making a new account, the story immediately begins with Lucia just dead. You're starting off strong here. This is actually kind of funny because, well, I've already been kind of spoiled on about what's going on with recent PGR like news. So the wounded Lucia lays disheveled over the heaps of broken, corrupted parts. Her chest commanded. What's the situation? And the situation is
One thing I wish there was, I just wish there was a little bit more VA in the game. But I get it. It's expensive. But one thing I will say, though, is for the characters when they are voicing the lines, VA slaps. But then again, though, I was speaking about this in my stream the other day. Can you guys think of a game that's not like was made on a freaking shoestring that has bad JP VA? I can't think of it. Like, we all know of some of the English VAs and different languages that are just not that great. The Japanese voice actors, just always seem to smash it when it comes to VA jobs. I don't know if it's because obviously I don't speak Japanese and it just sounds cool, but I notice it with other languages. JP VAs just seem to they just all seem to be able to just do it. You know, they're just that guy or that girl.
You're about to die here. Human body won't be able to survive here. Okay, so we're human. So must be like humans, androids, aliens, zombies.
So that's one thing. It kind of reminds me of a Snowbreak. I know this game come first. Of you're the commandant with your little squad, and you're the adjutant with your little squad in that game. There's some similarities in that, and the way that the story's presented and the way the missions are kind of set up. all kind of similar. I'm sure that Snowbreak's probably inspired by this and a variety of other games as well. That's just something that I noticed.
The thing going on.
I played that game first, so you know.
Worried that if I continue on like this, my mind, M-I-N-D, will permanently deviate from the human conscious model.
Are we just going through and playing this? I thought we were actually going to. I thought this was going to be
It's not commanded. I
an
believe
opinion
in you.
piece
As long
on the
as we
game.
keep our consciousness linked. The mind beacon will allow me to stay human. As for the rash decision, I'll report back to you for disciplinary action.
Damn, I thought my voice acting was bad. anybody who's watching my PGR streams knows I like to, you know, I like to enjoy the story, and as a streamer, I like to read it out. You know, I'm terrible, real bad. Anybody who's watching my streams will be like, yeah, this is cringe, but I think this is making me look like I could potentially get a job in the space.
Deconstruct, rebuild, bro. Why he standing like that, bro? Standing like a wannabe JoJo character. So there's only one left thing to do. Defend. Yep, there we go. Load the gun. Pow, pow. Get them going. Exterminate humans. What did I do? What did I do? Talk about exterminate humans. The corrupted frames are riddled with bullets all over. Yet they show no signs.
Is this just a playthrough video then?
So the remaining corrupted continues to converge. Bro, we gotta like just take Lucia and just run out of here. That's like the easiest thing to do. Hey, wait, okay, she can't.
Yeah, that very first fight as well that you get into in the game, I was like, holy cow, dude, this is fast paced. I was shook, and I know it's one of those fights that it's kind of like it's supposed to go that way, but I was genuinely shook. I was like, holy cow, is this PGR then? And the combat actually can be quite fast in some instances as well. The combat's actually really good. It's one thing I think Kurono. I can't wait to see the future games from them as well if they do more action sort of combat games, because you can definitely see some of the things that evolved into Wuthering Waves in this game. Especially with like the tagging QTEs and stuff like that, where we've got like intros and outros and that sort of stuff now. Snowbreak does a little thing similar to that as well. I definitely think Snowbreak took a lot of cues from PGR, if I'm honest. But you could definitely see like the starting point of some of the things that became other things within Wuthering Waves, which is cool to see.
Came back from the dead, like she just revived back. Like I rebooted her like it was Fortnite. She came back and everything was good. Like she came back to carry me. Thank you. I'll handle this from now on. Yep, I'll be the side character in the back, just, you know, watching. So after thinking Lucia was already dead about the time I just started the game up, she actually revived herself, and then soon after we get thrown straight into.
I must admit, the very first part of the game was a little bit rough. Like a lot of people who've come into my streams have been like, yeah, it's kind of a slot. It's a bit sloppy at the start. You know, you've got to kind of like wade through the story. It's a bit painful, which I guess was kind of one of the big issues with Wuthering Waves as well, that they didn't start off the best in that regards. But yeah, the first few like missions where it was kind of showing you stuff were a little bit rough. They were. I was kind of like just trying to speed through that part of the game, which is never great in a game because sometimes you'll miss context and how things work. And I think that's why I didn't really see the combat for what it was, because I was streaming and then I was doing that at the same time, that I kind of just missed how really the ping system worked. I thought as soon as a ping came on the screen, I thought it was just like ping. I thought really they came up as like 1, 2, 3, and which you can do it that way, but like 3 pings are the best, and obviously following up certain moves in with other moves and the core passives and that. I didn't understand any of that. I was just like, right, I'll ping that. I didn't understand it at all.
Combat. And I soon realized that Punishing Great Raven combat is really not the same as Wuthering Waves. They close? Oh yeah.
Definitely not.
Oh yeah. Okay. This is gonna be fun. Trying to learn the game.
Dude, isn't that a honeymoon period with any game really? But I think with gacha games, the honeymoon period is amazing, isn't it? You know, that first, like, I don't know, what is it, like, say 8 to 20 hours ish of playing the game, where you don't ever feel like you're held back, you're not time gated, everything's just laid out for you. It's all new. It's a learning curve there. You know, you get given loads of free stuff, and it's just like it's a real honeymoon period of the game, isn't it? Where like you get, I don't know if it's necessarily the most enjoyment, but it's a real good time for the game. And I think that's like that with most games, to be fair. But with gacha games, it seems to be even more so, just because of the way systems work in the game, and they get a little bit less generous as you go on, and, you know, materials become a little bit more hard to come by, and the game's just a little bit more freaking tight, basically.
Hit the enemy repeatedly with basic attacks, and, alright. Bam, 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 bam. I actually heard it was way better to play on controller, but because I'm actually kind of too lazy to use my controller.
Interesting. Is it actually, for people in our chats and in the comments, is it better on controller? I haven't tried it. I'm just not a controller person really anymore. And that's somebody I grew up playing console. So I'm just mouse and keyboard now. It feels fine on mouse and keyboard actually. Totally fine. The only thing is I've rebound 7 and 8 to V and B, I think, or C and V. I can't remember right now. Just so I don't have to stretch so much when I'm trying to do things a little bit quicker. Yeah, it feels fine. I've rebounded a few keys, which is the great thing about keyboard, isn't it?
We're not gonna be using a controller. Okay, watch this come out. 1, 2, 3. Hit him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Combo. Yeah. That combo was nice. Oh shoot, bro's jumping on me like bro's jumping on me like that one time the dude jumped on that judge, bro.
Yeah, I really missed the combo system when I first started. Again,
1, 2, 3, 4,
as I said, I was
5,
streaming
6,
and
7.
yeah, it just went straight past me.
Bam.
There's a second stream that I was like, oh, okay, this is kind of fire.
There we go. We should be safe for a while after passing through here. Okay. I actually just did not mean to skip the whole dialogue, but I think I get it just of what's going on right here. We could proceed with the next phase operation after that.
I've been kind of enjoying the story as well. Like, it's nothing groundbreaking, but it's just kind of, you know, it's kind of nice. It's kind of fun. I'm enjoying it.
Oh, okay, that was it. Okay, nice. That was pretty simple.
I think as well, if you enjoy these sort of games, guys, you should try out Scarlet Nexus. Fire.
Commanded.
Absolute fire.
We gotta go. There's a love hotel up ahead. I've heard that maintaining close contact with your commander can help stabilize mind integrity. Okay. But with my condition now, strain yourself, lead the navigation to me. Yep. Just follow me. I'll definitely lead the way. I'm definitely not gonna get lost in the process. So beneath the shadows stand a discontented looking teenager and somehow okay. Petite girl. Okay. Lucia, you hurt so badly, commanded you as well.
Yeah, I thought my reading was bad.
Not an issue. Disconnected my pain receptor, so executing the mission will not be a problem.
It'd be nice to be able to disconnect your pain receptors, wouldn't it, when you need to, you know?
On like the screen. Is she like steadily chopping them away while we're just talking? Sorry, I overloaded my Livia guns for the blast just now and its core melted. Okay, so I think she's just like, so like reason why we're seeing like slash attacks is just because she's like malfunctioning or something right here.
I really like Liv as well. I think her audio as well for her attacks and a dodge just so satisfying.
Here.
So satisfying.
Okay. Give me a bottle of pills. Nice. Take these drugs, little kid. You likely require these, so I'll scavenge a few serums for you. Don't ask where I got them.
So like we are just, I thought we were going to get some sort of I think we're literally just playing through the game, right?
No,
oh, it's a shame. I was hoping it was going to be like
don't ask where I got
a first impressions kind of video.
This whole entire ride has been a very interesting ride. Finally getting to meet Lee, Liv, Lucia. Lucia nearly died, but she came.
All right, let's hot pass these. I genuinely thought it was going to be like some sort of a first impressions, you know, kind of video. Yeah, all right, okay, it's cool. It's good to see somebody enjoying a new game. You know, I'm new as well, but I was hoping to see the point of view of a new player, if I'm honest, just to see like how it matches up to like what I've been thinking about the game so far. I'll tell you what though, should we check this video out though? Again, as somebody who is new to PGR and I play Wuthering Waves as well. I play Zenless Zone Zero, although I haven't played it for a little bit now. I've still got a lot to catch up on Zenless Zone Zero, and I haven't played Genshin for quite some time now, but I like all 4 games. I'm actually having an absolute blast with PGR at the moment, but let's have a look at this, a combat comparison of all 4. Let's have a look. I think, off the bat, I think my favourite is probably Wuthering Waves. I think Wuthering Waves combat, for me, it's kind of like the pinnacle in the action combat within the gacha space, in my opinion. I like Genshin's as well. It's different, but I just think there's a little bit more skill expression in Wuthering Waves. I really like Zenless Zone Zeros as well. Zenless Zone Zeros feels a little bit less nuanced, and a little bit less manual, but still actually really fun at the same time. I really do like Zenless's combat. But I must say, I'm new to PGR, and I've still got a lot to learn, but the combat is rapidly growing on me. Rapidly. I've had a lot of people say, nah, man, PGR combat's the tip top. Now, so far, I've got to disagree with that. That might change, though, as I start to get more player characters and I start to, like, you know, learn the game a little bit more. But the combat is actually, it's really good. When I first started playing the game, as I've said before, I didn't quite get it. It felt really simple, but it's actually got some nuance to it, and it is actually kind of complex, and it's definitely got some skill expression as well. Like, I feel like there's going to be some seriously difficult content in this game, although I haven't got there yet, but it feels like it's got the potential to have some seriously difficult content. It looks good as well, man. You can't tell me he doesn't look flashy. He looks fucking sweet. I think I'm a fan of that fast-paced combat as well, you know, because I've heard a lot of people saying, like, in the comments on my videos, oh, Wuthering Waves is just fast-paced, it's just not as good as Genshin's. I like fast-paced combat, so maybe I'm a little bit biased in that regard, but I still think it's incredibly, you know, it's not just going wild kind of combat. It's like, not that it's got nothing there, it's definitely, you know, there's something to it. I think, in my opinion, for the most part, I feel like that's kind of a consensus, but then again, I do get a lot of people from the Genshin community say, nah, dude, the Genshin combat's just the best. Yeah, I just don't see it. I do like Genshin combat, though. I suppose it's different, though, isn't it? It's going about it in a different way. It's like super anime, isn't it, really? So, is this a fight where... Because I was asking people, because I was saying, has the game actually got a parry system in it? Because I didn't think it had. But it looks like it's kind of got... Some people were saying with some of the bosses and some of the fights, there's like a parry system, well, a parry mechanic kind of built into that particular boss fights. Because I was sure I saw some gameplay where I was like, it looked like we were seeing some parry action on the go. But when you're playing the game normally, it doesn't seem to be. But it looks like in this fight here, there's definitely some parrying on the go. So I'm guessing it is a part of some of the fight's mechanics, isn't it? The music slaps in the game as well, man, I must admit. And as well, I will say, for a 5-year-old mobile game, the visuals are not bad at all. They're not bad at all. You know, for what it is. I'm not pretending it's a gorgeous game in that regard, you know. I play on PC, of course, but for what it is, it's quite impressive, really. Some of the enemy designs as well, I must admit, I really like in the game. Some cool mechanics also.
Perfect timing. Stand still.
I'm gonna play some Zenlists this week as well. On some of my double streams, I might do some Zenlists of the evening actually. I've been doing a lot of Deadlock. Oh, I miss it. I do. I miss it. Combat looks great in this game as well. You know, one thing I will say about Zenlists, I think the combat looks better than what it is. That's not to say that I don't like the combat. I do like the combat, but I just think it just looks so good. The combat does, like the game's got such a cool aesthetic, full stop, you know, but it just looks so, it's like, it's almost, I don't want to say style over substance, but it's got a lot of style.
President! Completely covered in smoke and dust.
Calm down. SVP's not that delicate. It's what? Just focus on the enemy. Wanna help me test this?
I really need to try and pull Jane Doe as well, because, like, the yams, you know? The yams, I'm not going to pretend it's for anything other than the yams. But I'm here for the cake.
Get on stance. Let's not disappoint our customers.
Game's just got such a gorgeous colour palette as well, I think. Just a very visually pleasing game.
Here we go.
I must say though, I don't know what they're running this on, but it looks like they're having some issues with the performance here and there by the looks of it. It could be the recording, but definitely seeing some dips in the performance of the game, that's for sure.
This fellow seems a bit stubborn. Unusually active target detected. Help me test this. Perfect timing.
Yeah, this person's definitely not running anything on max settings by the looks of it, always recording, because this definitely doesn't look the best that Wuthering Waves can do. But let's we know. I'll play another Wuthering Waves, but let's go. Like, question to people: what are your thoughts on the animations of this compared to other games? Because I was having a conversation with some people in my comment section regarding the animations in comparison on this compared to Genshin. And they were saying that they think the animations are just better in Genshin, which I just disagree with. Now, I'm not saying that Genshin doesn't look good and some of the stuff isn't fluid, but I just feel like the actual combat animations in this game are just, I just think they're better. And I don't even think that's like a thing to be like, you know, even if you're a glazer, to brag about, even though it's not your thing to brag about. The game's newer. It's running on Unreal 4. You know, it's, what, 4 years more modern. So you would expect that, at least, anyway, from a game that's trying to compete on that sort of level, wouldn't you? Like, I do, man. I think the animations, combat animations in this game are just fire. Like, some people were saying, oh, it's just fast. It's just fast. That's all it is. And I'm like, the combat can be fast-paced in this game, but I feel like the animations are still super fluid. Scar, the GOAT, literally. But, yeah, I can't wait for Scar as well. Yeah, in terms of the action combat, I think that Wuthering Waves, I think it ends up having the most skill expression because it's got a lot more freedom to it. Now, I think PGR is skillful. It just definitely takes a bit of skill to it. And I'm not saying that Zenless doesn't either, but I feel like Zenless just feels a little bit less manual. But like, I think it's the freedom in the combat within Wuthering Waves, which for me just kind of like puts it above everything else. It's so fluid, so tight. There's just a massive skill expression there.
Feeble human.
I don't think this is necessarily the best boss to show off Genshin, in my opinion. You know, I feel like they've done Genshin a little bit dirty here. And you know, don't get me wrong, Genshin looks gorgeous, and I'm not bagging on the combat. But like, it's just, I feel with Genshin as well, there's just a lot of particle effects, isn't it? That's kind of what the combat is. It's just crap tons of particle effects, and yeah. In terms of if I'm tiering stuff, I'm not bagging on the combat because I do like the combat.
Burn to oblivion. Tremble.
Music slaps in this game, though. Absolutely slaps. We are going to get back on Genshin soon, actually. That's one thing I will say that I'd like to see in Wuthering Waves a little bit more, though, is more mechanics in regards to some of the big bosses, because I'll give that in Terra Fantasy. You know, that it feels like they've definitely gone down to more of a, and I know it is more of an MMO, but like some of the fights feel like that. They feel different in regards to not just because the enemy's got a different skill set, but you kind of have different ways to tackle the boss because they've got specific mechanics that other bosses just don't have. And I don't mean just move sets in the way they attacks and the patterns and all that sort of stuff, but specific things that you need to do that's totally different from any other bosses, which I really like, which I'd like to see that sort of stuff come into Wuthering Waves with a little bit more depth to it.
Reality is pain.
Okay, all right, okay. I feel like Genshin got done a little bit dirty there, if I'm honest. Let's have a look. I'm forever grateful that devs like Kuro exist, specifically devs that said no auto, no idle, no easy gameplay. You want to be good at a game, then study it. In a market full of games that want easy to play mobile games, that kind of move can bring down quite a chunk of your total profit. Kuro stick to that, and thankfully, I must admit, I agree with this. Some of the conversations I was having on my channel were just saying, oh, it's just more difficult, which as if that's like a bad thing. Now, difficulty doesn't mean better. Well, I must admit, I agree with that comment. I think that comment's a perfect description of kind of what Kuro are doing. You know, like it or hate it, and I'm not glazing Kuro, but personally for me, I like that they're like, right, okay, we're in this space, you know, we're in the mobile space, which typically difficulties usually set behind a paywall rather than a skill set, and they obviously have the paywall there a little bit. You're going to get DPS checks. There are power creeps and stuff, but at the same time, skill expression and just practicing and learning the game is a massive factor to it, which I think is a good thing. You know, it's definitely a good thing because I think it adds for replayability, especially when you've got good events. Looking at you, Wuthering Waves, get some better events, and you know, I think that will definitely add to that. This person had to nerf the PGR footage because this was a current gameplay of a recent gen PGR character. It would be overkill for the rest of these RPG competitors. As a veteran Genshin player, after I tried playing WuWa, I feel like I need to step up from board fighting gameplay to combo dodge parry counter gameplay. It's so fun. Agreed. I think you do have to lock in a little bit more, don't you? My observation is that Hoyoverse action titles just have a lack of rhythm to a fight. The back and forth of the camera, the dynamism of the frame, and the trading of blows by you and the boss. I think maybe in Genshin. I don't think so much in Zenless. I think Zenless has got a great rhythm to the fighting. I think that just the negative for me is that it feels like the computer's doing a part of that for you when I want to be totally manual, totally free. Now, I know you can ignore some of the stuff, but like, it's always kind of like prompting you a little bit, which I'm not a big fan of, but I still really like Zenless. But yeah, again, for me, I think WuWa is top. Man, you know what? PGR might be getting into second place for me. Now, I am going to be called a Kuro shill. But I've got to be truthful, man. I've got to be truthful. At the minute, I'm early in PGR, and I'm really enjoying the combat. It's kind of fire. It feels like there's a lot of variety to the characters as well, which is good to see. You know, not just in terms of like your core passives, but like just the way the move sets work, which is for me great because it adds a lot of variety to the game. There's so much to learn. I really haven't learned the combat at all at the moment, and I feel like there's a lot of depth to it, which I really like. PGR still says is my top action RPG game on mobile. Next is WuWa, the other are miles away. I like a cakewalk when you used a PGR and WuWa level gameplay and bosses. You know, I feel like this could be a fair, and I might change my mind on PGR. Like, I must admit, I have been blown away by the combat. I think it is pretty top tier. After playing WuWa, it's impossible to go back on Genshin anymore. It feels so slow and combat feels so bad now. So like, this is my big worry about going back to Genshin, because I like Genshin. Like, people think I'm a Genshin hater. I'm far from it. I do like the game. I really like the game. In fact, actually, I had so much fun playing it last year. Absolute blast. I was in love with it. Really enjoyed my experience. But my worry is that I am going to be a little bit jaded going back to it after WuWa, because I just think the combat and the traversal and the movement is just so freaking sweet in Wuthering Waves that I feel going back to it is gonna feel like I'm moving through molasses. I am a little bit gimped. I hope that's not the case, and I can go back and just enjoy it and enjoy it for what it is. And I think that's going to be on me to be like, right, purge the other game from my brain and just go back and enjoy this for what it is, because it is a great game, you know? And I think sometimes you've got to try to stop comparing them. It's hard to do, and just enjoy it for what it is, a different, distinct experience, you know? But anyway, yeah, good video. It's nice to see them all together. And as somebody who's played all 4 of them, again, you know, I'd probably class myself as a Wuthering Waves player. That's my main gacha game. That's the one that I make sure that I get in and do my dailies every day, or at least get my logins and do some of my, or at least spend my wave plates, you know. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the future of gacha games, actually. I can't wait to see the combat in Neverness to Everness, because to me, it's looking decent. I just hope we can get some, you know, I want to see the combat start to level up in gacha games. That's one thing that, I forgot what the game's called now. You know, the one that's kind of like, it's not a Souls-like game, but you can tell there's a bit of inspiration from it. The gacha game, I forgot what it's called now. I'm hoping the combat's really good in that game as well. And I'm hoping the combat's good in Azure Premier as well, because it looks decent. I want, you know, I just want some complexity in the combat, and I'm, you know, we're getting that a little bit more now in more of the games, and it's good to see. But yeah, man, how's everybody doing anyway, guys? We're doing all good. Are we doing all right, are we? Get fucked, bots. Get fucked. 2 bots got fucked. I love that now, because I've put the links on a blacklist, so I'll have to whitelist you to share links. So now when the bots actually post the links now, not only does it just come up as 3 stars, so the links don't come up, but because they're links, it just comes up as the message has been held for review, so the chat doesn't even have to see it. It's great. I love it. So, fuck you, bots. Because the thing that's annoying for me is like, oh yeah, you know, they might be just selling viewers, whatever. But I'm just worried that some of those links might not even for people to buy view bots. They literally might be just phishing sites and scams for people, you know,
Yes,
which
I did.
buying viewers anyway is a scam. But I'm worried it might be a little bit more nefarious. So like, I had to do something about that to make sure people don't end up one day clicking on a dodgy link, you know. A dodgy link. All right, then let's check this video out from Hex Juice on a more Hex Juice channel, shall we? Twitter wants to cancel Jane Doe, and I wonder why that is, because she is yammed up, caked up. The yams wiggle, the jiggle, and I'm here for it. I'm here for the yamification. I didn't expect to be seeing thigh jiggle physics, but hey, I respect it. Let's see why Twitter want to cancel another thing. I don't know why I'm asking that. It's Twitter. Like, Christ. Let's go.
Did you pull Jane Doe? Yes, I did. I won the 50-50, and I got her weapon
I want to get her.
110
I
pull.
do.
Which, of course, happened off stream, because I have whatever the opposite of streamer luck is. It's more like
Yeah, for real. I feel you're on that.
streamer fuck yourself and die.
Yep.
So, I have whatever the opposite of streamer misfortune, I suppose. I have streamer misfortune. Thoughts on the Jane Doe demo trailer? It was a lot. I think people bitching about it are weird. Oh my god, do they have to sexualize everything she does? No, but I'd like them to. Let people have fun, weirdo. Why are you so
Right.
weird and
You know?
annoying? That's my answer. Like, why y'all gotta make everything annoying and bad? Okay, here's my thing about it, right? For me personally. I have never had a gacha character make me feel so weird and feral. I am not really somebody who loves like really egregious sexualization. Personally, like
Hey, look, I'm a straight man, but I must agree there. You know, I like it to be a little bit more subtle. That makes it a little bit, you know, it makes it hotter. You know, when it's too in your face, you know, it's like a skanky girl being a skank, and it's just like, oh, all right, okay. I'm appreciating what I'm seeing here, but like, that's, you know, come on, back off a little bit. You know, when it's a little bit more subtle, a little bit more sexy, you know what I mean?
personally don't love like Nikkei type shit. I don't love Nikkei. I don't love a
Yeah, I must admit, I'm not a fan of those like sort of anime characters as well. You know, when the boobs are like ginormous, and I'm not even just talking packing. I'm just talking like they literally look like they're going down to the knees. That's just a little bit like, okay, this has gone beyond being kind of hot. I'm not thirsty here. I'm scared.
pure
You know?
levels of sexualization. Like I personally, like it doesn't get me going. You know, it doesn't start my engine personally. It's too much.
I think
for
it
me.
ruins as well. It ruins some cool character designs as well when they become cartoonistically massive. It's just like, oh, you had a really cool design here, and it just doesn't look so good anymore because the proportions are just all out of whack.
I don't like that amount of fan service. I don't think it's like super attractive.
Yeah, I agree.
Think that
I think that's where Snowbreaker messing up.
Perfectly. For
in
me,
my opinion.
if you would like to make a Hex Juice Feral, Jane Doe is perfect. Down to the last minute detail. Just perfect. She's she's not that
Let
over
the Homelander overlay.
sexualized. It's just like, it's just there. You know, I don't know how to say it. She's just perfect. And
It's
so,
insinuated,
like,
isn't
bitching
it?
like, oh, she's so
And it's obviously insinuated, but insinuation that's obvious sometimes is fine, you know, because that's the whole point of it. It's like, you know, we're not being overt, but we're being obviously covert at the same time, which I think, you know, it's totally fine.
sexualized, blah, 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 blah. Go play, like, I don't know, Roblox then.
Right?
If this is, like, too much for you. Like, this is the most, like, low-end, well-done sexualization, sexy character I have ever seen in, like, anything, basically. Okay? But, like, people being so...
The thing is, though, I guarantee the people who are getting offended by it on places like Twitter, right? Why they're going to sexualize it all, are the same people that they'll have a friend who's doing OnlyFans, and they're like, hey, man, stop judging, man. Let a boss bitch be a boss bitch. You know, she's making that money. And then, like, a character in a show or a TV show or a game or whatever will be slightly sexualized, and it's just like head explodes. And it's just like, oh, okay, same energy then.
so fucking weird and annoying about it is, like, it just pisses me off. Like, it pisses me off. I can't stand it. She's sensual, I guess is what it is. To me, would be the word that I would personally use for her. Like, she's sensual. She's...
Don't say demure.
She's
Don't say...
definitely aware of her attractiveness, but it's not like... ass shaking titties, big fat titties, big ass. You know? It's like,
The yams are there, though. They are there, you know? I'm here for it as well, but they are there.
it's
I get what
aura.
she's saying.
Yeah, she's got like an aura to her, and I like it. I think they did really well with her. If you want to make an appealing character,
Yeah, I think she's got a cool design.
That is like the best way to do it. It's perfect. And like people complaining, I just feel like y'all just want to bitch at that point. You know what I mean? Y'all just literally just want to...
It's about having the right levels, isn't it? Like, I like Snowbreak. Some of the Snowbreak character designs look great, and some of the Cat Fantasy designs look great, okay? Like, as they are, as a standard character, they look fine, but then they go into this fan service where they've got these skins where it's literally, they don't even look cool anymore, they just kind of look whorish, which I'm okay with. At the end of the day, I'm a red-blooded male. It's like, okay, I can appreciate that, but it's like some of the new banners that are on Cat Fantasy now, they just don't look great, you know what I mean? Like, because they're literally just the characters in underwear, and it's just like, this just doesn't look that good, if I'm honest, you know? Like, I want my characters to have that sexiness to them, but to look cool at the same time. And I think that's a problem when you go too far into the fan service. Your characters go from looking like they could kick ass and be sexy at the same time to just looking like whoas.
You know? Sit here and fucking complain, and I'm not interested. And so, like, if you don't like it, like, that's fine. There's this great thing where you can just, like, not interact with the media. You can just not interact with the media.
People don't want to do that, though, Hex, you know?
Like, you know...
They want to interact with it and get mad about it because they're sick of seeing it, but they're going to keep looking at it and let everybody else know that they're sick of seeing it, and they should be sick of seeing it too. And if they're not sick of seeing it, they're a bad person. And we should all get together to stop everybody seeing it, because I'm that sick of seeing it.
Can just not wish for the character. You can ignore it. But, like, if y'all are that, like,
that is Twitter.
About
That's
her
Twitter,
being sexualized,
you know?
like, it's really not that bad. And it's just, like,
not that
lame,
deep.
I guess. Because for me, it's like, I just personally, I've never had a character that I felt was so well done. If you were going to make a sexy character in a gacha game, I think they did Jane Doe, like, perfectly. It's perfect.
She's good. She's good. I think Chang Li's definitely up there, in my opinion, though, because she's got that. She's got the booba. She's got the shape. She's not, like, totally exposed. She's got that sort of essence about her. She's got that aura, you know, she's kind of like, you know, she's sexy, and she's got that sexiness to her without her just being an outright hoe. You know, Yinlin's kind of the same. Yinlin's a little bit more overtly centralized, if you will, but it's still at the same time being very classy as well. You know, to me, they're two great characters that do it really well. But I must admit, Jane Doe is a really good character as well.
perfect because she's not like overly exposed. She actually is wearing a relatively respectable outfit, you know? She doesn't like, she's not too like, it's just on the cusp of, it's just enough. And like people bitching, shut up. Be quiet. You're bitchless. You're giving maidenless and you're annoying.
Right.
And I don't care.
You are maidenless.
I don't care. Not everything has to be some fucking virtue signaling shit. We don't always have to make like a personal, like political, like ethical value statement on every fucking thing that happens on the.
It's Twitter though. You know, they do. People who spend all of the time on Twitter, everything has to come back to that, doesn't it? Everything has to come back to the political divide in their head of how things are, and everything fits into one or the other. It can't just be people just enjoying things and forgetting about all of that, just enjoying the thing that's in front of. No. It's got to be attached to all that sort of stuff for them. That's the way they are, and that's why they're so annoying, and that's why like they'll never get their way really.
The internet. You know what I mean? Can we just like enjoy some things, or like if we don't enjoy them, can we just like not enjoy it quietly? Let people enjoy things though. I thought we were supposed to complain about things, but it's like, I guess my thing is it's just annoying. It's very like fun policey. But I need to get my internet karma. That's true. It's just like people gotta seethe in silence. Well, it's like, why are you seething over a gacha character anyway?
Real?
In the
For
first
real?
place, why are you so angry? You know? Why are you so mad? Why are you so upset? It just feels like a little bit extra to me. In terms of like sexualized characters.
I think sometimes it's just because they're repressed, and it calls to a part of them that they don't like in their own humanity. I think that's what it is most of the time. They see something and they're like, whoa, that just, I don't like that. Oh, that makes me feel manky, you know, and then they're like, I've got to make everybody else feel like this now.
Characters in video games, Jane Doe was on a very low end. They just did well with characterizing her, and I like it. Chill the fuck out. Not everything has to be about your ethics and values and like what you think is important and all that shit. I don't give a and like, I'm a yapper. That's like my whole thing. I'm just a yapper. My whole thing is giving my take that nobody asked for. And even I'm sitting there like, damn, some of y'all just be giving takes that nobody, like really nobody asked for, like actually.
That's Twitter though. That's Twitter.
You know what I mean?
Twitter through
like,
and through,
even
you know?
me, who's like a professional take giver yapaholic, even me, I'm like, damn, y'all are just yappering. Y'all are just
Choking on me
yappering
tea.
for no reason, giving your take for no reason. Shut up. Kafka's still better? That's fine. That's your opinion. And you know what I'm not gonna do is sit here and go, you got some milk thinks that Kafka's better than Jane Doe. I fucking hate him.
Yeah, she is.
He's so
She
wrong.
is. She is.
He's a
She is.
disgusting person because he
She is. Jane Doe's fire, but Kafka, definitely superior.
doesn't agree on my Jane Doe take. I need to defend my waifu. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be fucking mad. I don't give a if you like Kafka better, sure. Like, I don't agree with you, and I think your opinion is kind of whack, but like, I don't give a
Wrong.
Isn't that so
Wrong.
magical? How you can just like not make everything something all the time? Insane. Insult me harder? That's crazy. That's insane.
It's Twitter though, man. It's Twitter. What do you expect? It's full of crazy people who think their opinion matters and think their opinion is the de facto objective facts. It's just how it is. It never change. It's the asylum online, isn't it? Twitter. It's a cesspit, a cesspool, a shithole. That's kind of why I like it as well at the same time, because you get to see the crazy people voicing their opinions like they actually are not mad, and they've got, you know, something good to say. I love it. Yo, Neo, what's going on, buddy? I must admit that Yilin revved me up a bit. Alluring is the word I'm looking for. Yes, I think Jeji would be demure, definitely. I think Jinsei would as well, even though the word demure now has become so annoying because that's a new trend for people to use out of context all the time, and it's just like, shut the fuck up. Why is Hex pressed? The character ain't that good, bro. What's going on, Saipuri? She's not pressed about the character. She's just talking about people getting mad about the character being sexy, because people get mad about everything, don't they? I think she's just like, you know, she's being light-hearted about it, really. You know, she's just talking about that the character's just kind of sexy, and people don't like that, and it's kind of weird. Now Jinsei's regal. Yes, she's regal. She is dignified. I think she's dignified, you know? I love Jinsei, I do. I think she's great, man. You know? I think she's great. I love her. What's going on, Heckle? Either they mad or just jealous. Do you know what? I don't think it's either of those. You know what I think it is sometimes? I think it's that these people sometimes repressed, whatever, for whatever reason, you know, maybe something's happened to them in the past, or they've just been taught to be like this, and they see things, and they feel that, you know, they get a little spark inside, they feel something, they look at that and they go, oh my God, look how big her ass is, like, oh my God. And then they're like, wait a minute, did I just enjoy that? Oh my God, I enjoyed it. Oh my God, you know what I mean? And they freak out, and then they want to, like, you know, express that in a negative form. It's like, you know, you usually find these, like, you see these politicians who are, like, really, like, super vocal about, like, you know, being anti-gay, and then you find out that they've been, like, paying for rent boys and stuff, you know, because there's something there that, like, the reason why they're so anti is because it, like, they get a little thing inside and it makes them feel disgusting about themselves. And I think that's what it is with some of these people sometimes, because it's just like, why do you care? But then there is the people, though, who are just a professional activists, professionally offended. You know what I mean? That's just what they do. Like, they go from one thing to another to be offended about, okay, that thing's not cool anymore. All right, let's be offended about this thing. This is a new cool thing. You'll see those people online, sometimes those Twitter accounts, that's literally what they do. They haven't got, like, a moral compass, so to speak, in regards to, right, this thing really bothers me and I'm going to make it my thing in life to, like, try and change something in a positive way. They just move from one thing to another. Oh, wait, is everybody mad at this now? Yeah, I'm mad about that too. Oh, nobody cares about that. And yeah, I'm mad about this new thing now. And it's what it is, you know what I mean? It's what it is. I just don't like mommy characters, in my opinion. Jujan Solo's for me because she's goofy, but every PGR girl's a top for me. That's fair. It's fair. It's fair. I must admit, I do like some of the Dommy mommy characters, you know. For me, Kafka is probably up there. I think, if I had to say my favourite gacha waifu characters, I'd probably say Kafka, Changli, Yinlin. I'd say they're probably my top three, actually. I'd probably say they're my top three. I think Kafka's fire, I do. If she had Beiji's boobs, she'd be perfect. Perfect. Just perfect. Don't forget about Ambi. Ambi's pretty fire as well. I really do like Ambi, yeah. And I've got to give a honourable mention to Jeji as well. The only reason Jeji's not in there, well, actually, I didn't get Kafka as well, but Kafka was just that good that I was like, yeah, I'll let her in. It's because I didn't get her, and I'm still mad about that. But yeah, Jeji and Ambi, two fire characters as well that I really like the design of. And you know what? I'm going to throw Rover in there, female Rover, fire character. I think she looks absolutely amazing, I do. She looks great. Oh, I forgot what the character's name is, actually. Hold up a second. Let me find it. Let me find it. Which one is he? I forgot her name now. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Here she is. Yeah. CLG Wu. Fire. She's in there as well. She's in there for me. Definitely. Absolutely fire. Love her. She's yeah, top tier. Top tier. Because there's some good waifus in solo leveling, actually. There is some good waifus.
All right, so punishing.
All right then. Should we watch this? I want to watch this first, and then we might watch another video after this, and we're going to get into the game. Never sleep on our girl Rover. Never. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. She is, man. I really like her. She's subtle, but there's just something about it. I can't wait till we start getting skins or coatings or whatever they're going to call it in Wuthering Waves. And Rover gets some skins. Because, hey, you know, if you chose male Rover, you freaking need them. Because you need to get your head checked. Why did you do that? It's like all the people who chose boys in Zenly Sound Zero. It's like, bro, you need the game taken off you, man, actually, if I'm honest. Anyway, right? Anyway. Considering I'm a Wuthering Waves player who has recently just started playing Punishing Grey Raven and have been having a blast with it. Very first time I played it, it was the end of a long stream. I was chatting with stream and I really didn't pay attention to what was going on, and I thought the combat system was it was all right. Just wasn't really for me. And then I played it again, and I was like, okay, let's take some time. Let's try to start learning the game. And I really like the combat system now. It's actually pretty fire. I've still got so much to learn. I'm still new to the game. But let's see what this dude's got to say about the game, shall we? Sunil, I think it is. Punishing Grey Raven is a masterpiece. Let's check it out. This is an older video, but I want to see what he's got to say about it as a new player. Let's see.
Alright, so Punishing Grey Raven, let's review it. It's a gacha
Let's
game
go.
created by Kurogame, and by saying that, there's probably already a couple thoughts floating through your head on how you generally imagine it to be. As, to put it in the most angelic way possible, gachas are known to have fairly alright gameplay. Art that's basically trying to redefine the body anatomy of humans, or rates that make you question why numbers can go that low.
All true, all true.
For whatever reason, they have some of the best music I've ever heard. Now I'm gonna keep
True.
it 100. Yep.
What is that with gacha games? So many gacha games have absolute banger soundtracks, like absolute banger soundtracks.
Boy has played a fair bit of gacha games, and although the ones I play are already good games, gachas are known to be slightly above the bare minimum of what makes a game good,
True.
whilst having
Sometimes as well, slightly above the minimum of what actually constitutes as a video game as well. They're usually just gambling systems with slight bits of gameplay attached to them. One of the big reasons, well, of Genshin Impact, and I love the Wuthering Waves, it's a whole game with a system attached to it, and that's a really good thing. One thing I will say before we get into it as well, that I think that Kuro are definitely stepping up the combat side of things, in my opinion. I think, in my opinion, at the moment, I really like the PGR combat. Wuthering Waves is my favourite combat within the gacha space, and I'm hoping that we get more games that go down that line of really stepping it up in the combat space and, you know, having some nuance, complexity, and some, you know, overall difficulty added to the combat as well.
immense gambling in them. That's how like 60% of them are, which is why I wanted to make a review of Punishing Grey Raven, because I believe this game is a masterpiece.
Okay.
It's not even something
Big words, big words.
I only recommend to those looking for a good gacha game to play. I would recommend this game to anyone looking for a good action game to play. Now, of course, we're like 30 seconds into this review and I just dick rode the game like a professional horse racer. So let me explain as to why I think Punishing Grey Raven is a masterpiece. And the best place to start is with talking about its gameplay. Now, when it comes to gameplay in gacha games, as I said, most of the time, it fucking sucks. It's usually some auto battler or some gameplay that is as close to being auto as I am to being gay.
True,
That's just what we've come to expect from the genre, which is why I'm happy to say that Punishing Grey Raven's gameplay is, yeah, it's pretty good.
It's actually kind of fucking epic in a way. It's so anime, you know what I mean? And I know I say that about Wuthering Waves as well, but it really, really is. It's cinema, you know? Dude, I was going to say that edit goes hard as well.
Do what I do best. Have a breakdown of the
let's go.
gameplay. You got a team of 3. There's the DPS slot, the tank slot, and the lift slot. In a battle, you could swap to the other.
The live slot, I like it.
The members are do what I do and forget they exist. You also have an arrangement of skittles above your attack button. Generally, you want to make it so all 3 skittles are lined up. From there, you press 1 out of the 3, all 3 are consumed at once, and your character does a move. That's called a 3-ping. 3-pings improve the stats of your move, and if the color of it corresponds to your ally's color, then you can do a QTE. That's where your ally comes in and the 2 of you recreate that one scene from Jujutsu Kaisen. Later on during the fight, you'll have your ultimate be generated, which is
It's like, it was kind of like, that's what I like about going to PGR as well. Now, you see some of the systems that would eventually become systems in Wuthering Waves, like how the QTE is kind of like a tagging kind of system. It's kind of like the beginnings of an intro-outro system, which is one of the big factors of why I like Wuthering Waves, among a lot of other things, but I love that about the game. It reminds me of the system in Snowbreak as well, which obviously Snowbreak came later, so it was inspired by this. I just played that game first. You can kind of do a similar sort of thing in Snowbreak as well, in that regards of bringing a player in to do a move while you're still on field without swapping out to them, which is kind of cool. Solo Leveling and Rise does kind of a sort of similar sort of thing as well, doesn't he?
just some strong move to pop out. However, there is this one tiny little mechanic called Matrix Dodges. If you perfect dodge an enemy's attack, then you will slow down time, look like a badass, and any orb you ping will count as a 3-ping. So it's optimal to use it on single orbs. In doing so, you can probably clear one of the way to then have a 3 ping to pop. That's the gist of the gameplay. Now comes the hard part, the core passives, which is where the gameplay really opens up, and requires mandatory reading, but yeah, I'll forgive them for that part. To put it simply, characters have different core passives, which is how they
I think the core passives where like the game really starts to get some extra nuance to it, isn't it?
The core passives differ per character, and you'll need to understand it to play that character correctly. For example, Alpha's core passive can basically be boiled down to pop a blue 3 ping, then pop any 3 ping. From there, all your orbs change into this attack, so Mario Party mash that shit. The early characters have something pretty simple for their passive. However, Gen 2 characters, which I'll get into later, have more to their core passives. So remember how Alpha's was? Yeah, this is the core passive of the character who's gonna replace her, and the one you should be rolling for if you're a new player. Now, this is a lot of reading, but take this from someone who's illiterate, it isn't that hard to understand. That's due to the in-game tutorial you can play.
Dude, where it gets difficult, and seems to be a Kuro thing, that they make kits look way more complicated than what they are because of all the jargon in terms of the terms they use for all the different abilities. They do it in Wuthering Waves, and like sometimes something that's really simple, it seems really hard to digest, especially for a smooth brain like me. When I'm looking at it, I'm like, what are even all these things they're talking about? And I have to go back a few times. Oh, okay, that's all right. Okay, that's that ability. Right, I get that now. It takes a while. It takes a while.
All characters have one, and they do a great job of breaking down how the character is meant to be played. And you can play it without needing to own the character, so it exists as a great trial area for them
it's
to
great
use
that
if you're
actually
unsure about rolling for them. So even though this looks like a lot, in practice you'll get used to it and begin to master that character. And the core passes display what I think is so good about the game. Since they have a lot to them, that means the characters actually play different. They aren't just different looking characters that deal a different damage type who you can most.
This is one thing I really like about Wuthering Waves as well. This is a thing that goes into Wuthering Waves. The characters play different. Where I like Zenless Zone Zero, and there is a difference, but it's a lot more subtle. Like there's a lot more variety in what I've seen so far in PGR, and definitely in Wuthering Waves in terms of like skill expression and the way you go about combat.
Autopilot in the same way. Since they all play different, you could keep the gameplay fresh as hell by simply playing a different character. And believe me, you'll get the ability to play every character in the game. They basically drown you with opportunities to try everyone out. In some gachas, you need to set up a full-blown VR rig to watch a YouTube video on a character's gameplay to somewhat get a feel for how they play. And Punishing Graven Kurogame is tying you down and waterboarding you as they force you to learn every single character's gameplay, which is a base thing to do, honestly. I really appreciate not feeling like the enjoyment of the game is locked away from me. And fuck, yo, there's a lot of enjoyment to find in the combat. If you wanted to play solely for it,
There really is. Like I say, I'm super new to the game, and I don't know what the hell I'm doing for the most part. I'm still even trying to navigate myself around, like, the menus, you know, when it comes down to, like, mats and what I'm specifically doing and all that sort of stuff. You know, that new feeling with the gacha game, especially when I stream as well. I find it hard to ingest information. I get a little bit overwhelmed. But the combat, man, I'm having such a blast with it.
You'd feel rewarded, especially considering how good the OST is. I can be fighting a Pringles can, but it'd make that shit feel like a fight ripped from Demon Slayer. Over the course of a fight, you're pressing your orbs, lining them up, playing your characters optimally, mashing out your QTEs, triggering Matrix, managing your dodge resources, using your signature optimally, and during all of this, you're hearing orchestral rock playing in the background as the enemy is outputting the equivalent to a weeb's wet dream. Well, granted, if that's
it really is a weeb's wet dream. As I said, this game is as anime as it gets, and I'm here for that, man. I'm here for it.
It's a weeb's wet dream, yeah. Some of the shit these characters can do will leave a weeb looking drained. And on the note of Matrix dodges, I like how they make the combat not feel linear. The game doesn't boil down to a simple swap in character, hit this ping to this ping to this. Since you won't have a very static rotation, as what you will be doing will depend on what you got at that moment. And from there,
that is true. Where like the way that the ping system works, it kind of randomizes things, doesn't it? So you're not always going to be doing, which is different to Wuthering Waves. You're not always going to be doing a specific rotation. Then of course you can always switch things up in a game, but you kind of lean into doing the thing that works, don't you? Where with this, you have to work with what you get in the way you get it and optimize it as much as possible, which I think is a really interesting system.
Matrix dodges help to make you face more questions of what is best to do at this moment. Stuff like that is fundamental for gameplay not being on rails. The more times you need to think about what's best to do as you're dodging the enemy makes you have more moments of enjoyment, at least to me. Also, in case this is all looking like a pain to play daily, don't worry, the game has a sweet function, we chillin'. Now I do want to say one thing, I don't believe the game is soul-crushingly difficult. For example, I cleared up to chapter 17 of the game, and for the main story, I was generally able to just use one character without needing to swap to complete it. So if you want to just enjoy the main story, then you won't have to worry about getting destroyed.
Yeah, so far, I've been having no issues, apart from when I've got to the butler for the first fight. Dude kicked the shit out of me that very first fight. I went back and kicked his head in the second time, but dude did, you know, dude slapped me about a little bit in that first fight.
However, if you want some difficulty, then holy shit is the game ready, willing, and desperately wanting to give it to you. Take the event that happened prior to this review. There was a part of it where you were able to buff up the enemies. You could choose no buffs or a shit ton, fully up to you. The more buffs you choose, the more rewards you get. You can create a Mickey Mouse game, some Chuck E. Cheese ass playground for you to fight in. Or you can make it soul-crushingly difficult for no reason whatsoever. The question is, how much of a masochist are you? And the choice is yours. The game's in a state to where if you want to play casually and chill through the main story, you can. I mean shit, against one story boss, I took 9 minutes to kill it and died 21 times.
Okay.
In my defense, my game was bugged, but I'll get to that later. Though the reason I was able to get deleted 21 times as I was streaming the game, mind you, is because for story bosses, you could get revived mid-fight against them and still finish it with 3 stars. Which may make the game sound easy, though again, if you want a challenge, it ain't hard to find. It's just that the soul-crushing shit is kept mostly away from the main story, so more casual players can enjoy it. And on that note, let's talk about the story. So lay down and let me give you the laid down.
Let me go into the story for me personally so far. Start at the very start, you know, when the game's like you literally start the game off. Felt a little bit painful. It wasn't so much the way the story is presented, just felt a little bit painful in how the game got you into it initially in that first 15-20 minutes. So I've had a lot of people come into my streams and in my comment section, saying that the story at the start, it's a bit rough. I've kind of been enjoying it so far, actually. I suppose I'll probably be getting a bit more enjoyment because I'm streaming. I'm just reading the characters. I'm just having fun with it, kind of thing. Like, you know, doing my terrible attempts at VA. They're not VA attempts. It's just me being a fucking idiot. And I think that's kind of made me enjoy it a little bit. I'm feeling a connection with like the writing in a sense. It's nothing spectacular. It's nothing groundbreaking, but I've just been having fun with it. But I think when it comes to stories, I am very forgiving. I'm quite easily pleased in stories, especially anime style stories. As long as it's kind of flashy and over the top and kind of camp, I'm cool with that because like that's the sort of anime I like anyway. Don't get me wrong, I like my more dark, gritty, like really deep story stuff, but I'm here for that stuff as well.
People lived in a golden age. There were no borders, no wars, and technology was improving daily. But it's a gacha game storyline, so things naturally went to shit. Here's what happened. Humanity wanted to harness 0-point energy. In case you don't know what that is, here's a Wikipedia page on it. Whilst doing tests for it, a reactor caught technology AIDS, also known as a punishing virus. The punishing virus is capable of turning machines crazy and making them want to murder all of humanity. Whilst if a human gets it, they experience cellular breakdown. In short, they die in a very painful way. Now see, the funny little thing about the virus is that, it's airborne. So pretty much every machine caught it, went ballistic, and waged war against humanity. Now when it comes to how humanity fared against the machines in the war, I'ma put this in the most elegant way possible. Them motherfuckers got hoed. Deadass humanity got bitched. Quickly. From there, the elites of society, the people high up in governmental ladders and such, ran off of Earth to a space station known as Babylonia. This was made as a relay point for spacecraft and was meant to explore space. However, due to the fact that they got clapped hard as hell on Earth, it's now used as a last stand for humanity. Basically one of the very few truly safe places left. And a fair bit of years after the virus turns Earth into a hellhole comes you, the player character. You are in
like for me, I know the premise is kind of tropey in the post-apocalyptic viral outbreak. You know, it's almost like a zombie story, but it's machines. That's one trope, man. I love that trope. I do. I'm always here for a bit of post-apocalyptic, you know, viral destruction and how we go about things after. I really like the premise of the story. I do.
Charge of the Grey Ravens, a team comprised of robots with you as a human commander. Now, you may question what I just said, as naturally it seems pretty idiotic to make a team of robots combat a virus that turns robots into killing machines. However, these robots are called constructs. Through methods that often border on torture, humans had their minds placed into these metal bodies. Their consciousness is stored in there and the active soldiers, able to beat back the machines. However, to make it so that they are not turned into some Five Nights at Freddy's killing abomination, a human is assigned as the commander of the squad. Since the virus cannot take control over a human's mind, the commanders exist to connect with the machines and prevent their minds from being taken over. And that's basically the gist of the scenario for the plot. In case you couldn't tell, this story loves sci-fi shit a whole lot. Oh, and it was also heavily inspired from Nier and Nier Automata. I mean, shit, yo, look at Ayla. Yeah, she's basically a Nier character. Oh, and I suppose there's also all them being in the game too, but yeah, we can ignore that. With the boring basics out of the way, I'm gonna break down what makes the story.
So you can definitely tell Kuro like their sci-fi, don't they? You know, their sci-fi fantasy. I'm here for that because sci-fi fantasy, two of my favorite things in the world.
Work. Most gacha games focus on building their cast wide. They introduce many different characters, and from there, they make people interested in them. However, making a large quantity of characters can sometimes cost quality, like how one of the best girls in Arknights is yet to get any lore after 3 fucking years of her being in the game. Yes, 3. Yes, I'm
Kuro, looking at you, looking at Calcharo. Make sure that doesn't happen to him as well. Your boy deserves some respect.
Still salty. Though that's a consequence when you want to build a wide cast of characters. You can't delegate time for each and every single character in that cast. However, Punishing Gray Raven doesn't introduce that many characters, at least by comparison to others in the genre. Instead, it focuses on building its cast tall, making it so the characters are more memorable. You can even see it in the gameplay. The characters have many different frames, which are just alternate versions of that character. So if you think Karenina is good, but you don't like the gameplay of her fire version, then guess what? You can use a version where she is a Mario Hammer Bro.
Yeah, I'm here for the variance in games like this.
I mean, shit, you're basically always with the Grey Raven squad, so if you hated them, then that kinda sucked dick. In addition to the Grey Ravens, the story focuses on Strikehawk, which is comprised of daddy issues, sleep deprivation issues, and the issue of having no issues in the apocalypse. There's also Cerberus, composed of the furry insane asylum patient and the greatest waifu in the game, Vera. Now, I know Verasims have a reputation, but I will have you know that I am not one of those depraved and crazed simps. I am normal, and may have made an animated sticker in my Discord where Vera grabs the camera, but again, I swear I'm normal. Oh, and there's also Noctis by...
It's like the pre-edition, the alpha of Scar almost, isn't it? You know what I mean? Almost even with I know they're more stars, but you know, almost kind of like a tacit mark, sort of, kind of, not quite, but still kind of Scar.
I suppose. When it comes to the writing in the game, I'm happy to say that it isn't a pain in the ass to read. After a couple of chapters, that is. Though there ain't no sugarcoating it, the word count of the game puts the Bible to shame, and I mean that in a per chapter way, not overall. But because it's written so well, I never really felt the length. Well...
Yeah, I was gonna say, so far, like, I've been enjoying the writing. It's I think that, at least at the start anyway, the writing in this was for sure better than the early writing in Wuthering Waves. Now, don't get me wrong, it's got a whole lot better. And I think when Wuthering was actually staying focused to what it was doing, the writing wasn't bad anyway. It's just that it kind of like, it just didn't know what it was doing a lot of the time and just was like, you know, I don't know. It was unfocused. It was a lot of exposition dump sometimes, talking about stuff that I just didn't care about. Obviously, we know there was some translation issues and stuff, but like, I think when they're focused, it was better. And obviously, into 1.1 got vastly better. So we've had improvements there. But yeah, I think off the bat, the writing in this game is probably a little bit better.
When I was reading normally, that is, your boy kind of had to rush to get this review out on time. So there were times I went into a word coma. Though I'm glad I read it because the story is really good. It feels like every chapter, after some of the first ones, all served a purpose to build the storyline. It rarely feels like you're doing something unimportant in the story. The events and main questline serve to further the plot and world building, which is hard to talk about without going into spoilers, so I'll just say this. Chapter 17 is absolutely godlike, and when you finish it, you'll be glad for having read every prior chapter. Okay. Well, maybe not every, as I'd say the story only starts to get good around chapter 9, great in chapter 11, and then amazing in Echo Aria. From there, the quality of the story remains amazing, and especially the writing.
Well, that's good to hear.
I swear to God, they resurrected Edgar Allan Poe to make some of the poetry in this writing. Many times you'll see such elegant wording being used to describe a scene. They can probably use poetry to describe someone throwing up and make that sound like an artistic masterpiece. The writing is so good in the later chapters. The first couple of ones are really boring. It's unfortunate you'll need to slog through those before it gets good, which is why I got some advice. In the description there will be a link to a site called grayravens.com. This site has story summaries that cover the boring beginner chapters, so I'd recommend using this site to know what happens up to chapter 8, then from there follow the patch list and read the stories that correspond in that patch. I'd say this is the best way to go through the story. And there's another thing I want to highlight about the story. It's that the player character is actually a Chad. I'ma keep it 100. In many games like this, the player character basically has the capability of a newborn baby while somehow having amnesia. But in Punishing Gray Raven, the player character contributes in combat with their special move, Galak. I ain't messing around. You can be fighting the biggest creature, the incarnation of despair, and the player character will dead pull its ass to the streets of Detroit and pop that bitch. I love it. And that may make the story sound like a power trip, but it does not shy away from beating your ass. Now, there do be a little dick riding, of that I can't deny, but it knows how to take you down a notch. The world doesn't feel like a hellscape you can.
To be fair, that's one thing that you'll find in all of these games. The main character gets glazed pretty much throughout majority of the games, don't they? They if you're not the chosen one, you're special in some other way. You know, it's a trope that most of these games have. It's kind of that's the whole point, isn't it? You're playing a waifu simulator. It's to give the person that sort of idea that they're like, you know, somehow they can vicariously live through it in a sort of way. You know, that like power fancy of having a bunch of gorgeous women around you who think you're really fucking awesome, you know? It's pretty obvious.
Save. It feels like a hellscape you are trying to save. Again, it's hard to go into more details about it due to spoilers, so let's just talk about Despair Incarnate instead. The gacha. The gacha is actually fair. It's 60 pulls to guarantee a unit. Ignore the fact that the fate banner exists. That shit is literally just there to claim your soul. Treat it like how I treat children. Don't question them too much, just ignore them. And as a free-to-play player, you might be able to get every single unit. The reason I say might is because on the CN version, there is enough time in between banners to where free-to-plays will be able to get 60 pulls. However, in the global version, there is less.
This seems to be Kuro's MO, doesn't he? You know, it's not a new thing that we see in Wuthering Waves, and obviously I've seen this from a lot of people anyway, because new to PGR, of course, doesn't make me a bad person, but a lot of people are, hey, dude, trust me, you don't know, this is just the way Kuro are, and I, from seeing it firsthand, I kind of can see that's kind of how they are, and it's at the detriment to themselves, I guess, because they could be making a lot more money. They're obviously doing well enough to continue this game service, and then to come up with the funds to be able to make something as expensive looking, even if you don't like it, as Wuthering Waves, because let's not pretend it probably cost a decent amount of money to make that game, because it looks pretty freaking good and it plays pretty good and it's quite expansive and it's got a lot going on and it wasn't cheap. I think that's safe to say. So, you know, they're obviously doing something right, whether they're keeping costs low and ROI is really good. Yeah, they seem to be able to continue being quite generous, which at the end of the day, as a player, it's good for us, isn't it?
Time in between banners, so it's possible you may need to skip a character here or there, especially if you miss out on the events. But let me tell you the optimal route.
It's just inevitable at the end of the day, isn't it? Real life happens and you'll miss a banner. You won't get enough currency to pull.
Then you'll spend the next 10 hours distracted for no reason in particular. From there, the game will give you 2 S-rank unit selectors for free. One selector will have a small pool of characters and the other will have up to Luna. Use the first one to get Live Luminance. Use the one that goes up to Luma to get Rosetta. From there, you now have the metaphysical team. That's all you really gotta do. Which is why this is the best time to get into Punishing Gray Raven. You're basically guaranteed to have a great team. You'll also get a free 6-star weapon selector. Use that to get Rosetta's 6-star signature weapon, Gungnir. Now you may want to hold on to your selectors until after you spend the 40 rolls on the game's beginner banner. It's just a standard banner, but you'll get an S rank and 40 pulls instead of 60 for the first time. If you get Rosetta from that banner, then I'd recommend getting Luna. She'll be power crept in a year, but she's the best choice. If you get Live Luminance from that banner, then use her selector to get Kamui, I suppose? It honestly doesn't really matter. However, if you do that,
I like him actually.
Metaphysical team. In a bit, Lee Hyperreal will release. He's the meta fire DPS. Get him, you'll need multiple teams. Then Lucia Crimson Weave will come out later. She's one of the best units in the game, and
yeah, people have said she's been power crept already, but I got her, I put her in as my selector, and I really like her. She's so much fun to use.
Best laning DPS, get her. As a new player, you'll be able to get all of these characters. On Crimson Weave's patch, you'll get another free S-rank selector. Use that to get Vera Garnet. The Dami Mami is the best lightning tank. 2 patches after that, Furry 21 drops. She's the best lightning amplifier. Guess what? You now have 2 incredibly overpowered teams that will last you bare minimum a year before they are power crept. I mean, your Live Luminance will be power crept by Alyssa, but Alyssa's a free unit, so you don't need to worry about wasted pulls. So all it takes is a bit of time to wait, but if any free-to-play start now, you will have 2 meta teams. However, it's important to note that I generally wouldn't advise free players to roll on old units, as it's better to save those rolls to guarantee future units, because they'll just be—
yeah, I was going to say, somebody was saying that in my chat the other day, there was like, you want to try and get yourself out of the typical mindset of just pulling There was like, you wanna hold off a little bit. So I guess that's what he's talking about there. It makes sense.
Stronger. And don't roll for S-rank weapons. They aren't needed. The same goes for Cubs. And same goes for multiple copies of a unit. Just get the unit once. You don't need SSS. There are free ways to get to SS rank. That's all you really need for most characters.
I must admit, I know they're not quite the same, but I do like how you can rank up like B, A characters into S rank and SS. I think that's a cool little system, that is.
That's the optimal route to go and why you should start playing now. All in all, the gacha is very fair as free-to-plays will rarely be left in the dust. There is power creep, but it usually takes more than a year until a unit is crept, and even then free-to-plays will be able to get the new units. So I'm neutral about the power creep in the game. What I'm not neutral on is the new player experience. As a new player, there will be a lot of units you won't be able to get, and at first the combat's gonna be ass, as you will have to wait for the new units to release and be viable members for a party. For example, if you start after Crimson Weave and you get Furry 21, then she isn't a bad unit. But you need to get Crimson Weave to get the most out of her. And if you roll on an Anniversary or Standard banner to get Crimson Weave, then you run the risk of missing out on a future character, which causes your account to feel like it's locked until the new units make a good team.
Well, I've got Crimson Weave, so I'm happy there.
The beginner experience is still a problem, and on that note, let's talk about the problems of the game. So as I said, the story is amazing, but my lord would I have loved voice acting. I know the reasons why it isn't in the
Yeah, I agree. I'm not sure what his reasons why he knows. I'm assuming it's a budget thing, which makes sense. Voice acting's not cheap to get done. I know we've got some voiced lines, and I think they're great. I just think I said this earlier. In JP VAs never seem to miss, do they? They're always fire. But yeah, I must admit, I'd like to sit back and just enjoy it. But I don't mind if a game's got a smaller development budget. I'm totally fine with that budget going into making the game more fun in terms of playing. At the end of the day, we're playing a game, we're not watching a film. But it's always nice to have it, but I'm not going to hold it against the game.
That being budget. But holy shit, would I love it so much. Cutscenes are voice acted, and some scenes outside of those are also voice acted. Moments like that are amazing, and having the game be voice acted would make reading it so much better. I already think it's an easy read, but voice acting would enhance it so much more. Maybe not all the chapters would get voice acted, but maybe some of the newer ones can. I'd love to see it. Another thing I have a problem with would be the bugs. As I've said, a really important fight was bugged for me. Shit kinda sucked. A really emotional moment had a music bug where I had 2 tracks playing at the same time, which did ruin the moment, but at the same time, that shit was kinda funny though. I've
been lucky in regards to those sort of bugs so far in gacha games, and one of the major bugs I had was with Star Rail. I had to switch launchers actually, because I think I initially started Star Rail. I think I started on I can't remember if I started on the Epic launcher or the other way around, but I got to a cutscene. I think it was on the Lofu, I think it was, and it just started juttering, and I looked online and like loads of people have had this issue, and it just got to that point and it just wouldn't stop. I had to use a different launcher, and then ever since I've never had that issue. That's only like real major bug I've had in that regards in terms of like, not game breaking or gameplay orientated, because of course you get little bugs here and there, but like, rather than something that just like kind of ruined a moment in a game, because it did kind of like ruin that moment in that cutscene.
Gotta lie. There was a time where the residents of my dorm got Thanos sapped away for some reason, but I was able to ignore that as later on I was in a state of bliss. I was doing the thing I love most in this game, watching Vera step on things. Next thing I knew though, I was Jesus. Yeah, I don't know how this happened.
I had something like that happen on Terra Fantasy, actually. It was on, was it in Memoria? I can't remember where it was anyway, but like, we was going through a quest where we had to like look in a mirror kind of thing to see what was doing in the future part, and you had to like pick the cubes in the right order, and if you didn't get it in the right order, you went into like a little domain expansion combat, and for some reason I wasn't able to dash out of the sphere of the orb, and then when it went away, it was like it was still kind of there, and I was just stuck on the edge of the map, and I had to restart the game. That's probably like the biggest gameplay bug I've had, really, if I'm honest. I'm quite lucky in that regard.
But I mean, at least I got to see Vera stepping on the clouds, so yeah, that's a win in my books. None of these bugs are game breaking, but they do give a feel for a lack of polish. They won't ruin your experience, but they ain't exactly a joy to walk into.
Exactly, so bugs are just frustrating, whatever the fact, aren't they?
Because it feels like the game is always improving.
It happens.
For example, the beginning areas look like a mutilated clone of a PlayStation 2 game.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about when the game very first started. This part here was just a little bit like, I was like, oh god, what is this? And I know the game's 5 years old and it's a mobile game, and I think so far, as I've got into the game, visually, it looks really good for what it is. It does. I play on a 4090 on my PC game, and so I understand There's levels to this stuff. But for what it is, visually, I wasn't too mad about things. I think it looks good. But yeah, this bit here was a little bit like, whoa, what am I looking at here? This is a bit rough.
But later on, they start to look so good. They are beautiful. And I don't say this to mean that graphics are the end-all be-all. The gameplay's so good, I wouldn't care if it had the graphical fidelity of Pong. It's just an easy way to showcase the improvement of the game. It's also improved in making better bosses, the depth of the gameplay, and its storytelling. Punishing Grey Raven continues to improve, and I cannot wait to see where this game will go, which is why I rate it a 9 out of 10, which may be
That's a pretty decent rating, if I'm honest.
weird. As to me, a masterpiece is a 10 out of 10, but I'd still consider it as such with only being a 9.
I'm not going to lie, you know, I don't do reviews, but when I think of reviews, I think a 10 out of 10 is perfect. It's perfection. You know, it's Homelander saying it. It's perfection. And I don't think there's a game that's ever been made that's perfection. For me, I think the game that's probably come closest, in my opinion, was probably Red Dead Redemption 2. I think that came as close as you can get to that potentially. But even that for me, it's like, if I had to break it down, I'd say it's like a 9.9. Like, I've never seen a 10, and that's just because the way I rate it, to me, 10 is perfect, and I don't think anything's perfect.
Main reason it's a 9 is because
that's why I don't do reviews, all because my scale's stupid.
Getting in
you
now
know?
fixes it, but closing your front door doesn't mean a hurricane just stopped happening outside. Which is why even though we are chilling now, it will always be a pain point when recommending the game, unless something is done to fix it. Of course, that isn't the sole problem I have with the game, but it's the biggest one. However, the gameplay, story, music, and free-to-play nature makes up for that fact and is enough for me to recommend
the music
it to
does slap.
anyone looking to play a good action game. There is a lot to love about this game, and I'm glad I decided to play this masterpiece. Though, they could do with making it so Vera gets another frame. She doesn't need it, but I desperately want it.
Hey, yo, that was a really good video, actually. I'm not that far in the game yet to really give that sort of viewpoint on the game, but I will say I've been having a blast with the game. The combat's insane. I really like it. For me, still, Wuthering Waves is kind of the peak in just that's the sort of combat I like, that more free roam. I'm not saying this game doesn't have skill expression. It does. It definitely does. But it's just in a different way. You know what I mean? That's just my personal opinion. But I'm not taking anything away from the combat in this game. It's fire. Music slaps. I'm enjoying the story so far. I'm liking the character designs. And yeah, I've really been enjoying the game so far. And I'm going to continue to play it. And I, can't wait to see the what I've got in store for me in regards to playing the game. Yeah, good video. And it do give the game high praises, and you know what? It's good to see. Do you know what? I've subscribed to him. I'm also giving him a preemptive sub. Sunil, I think. Yeah, it was a great video. That was. I really enjoyed that. Punishing Grey Raven is a masterpiece. I can't say that yet myself. The game is pretty fire, actually. I'm enjoying it. I've reacted to CM PGR characters. I don't think I have. No. Can't wait for Goth Girlfriend on WuWa. Who are we talking about here? We're talking about Camellia. Or Frovlova. I remember they had to use the unstuck thing in the menu. Yeah. Yeah, Gian, she definitely needs to get to a doctor, dude. She has got a stuffy nose. It just doesn't go away. Yes, Heckle. Yeah, they did scrap the original story, didn't they? I think like 90% of the story of Wuthering Waves got scrapped originally, didn't it? Because I don't know how true this was. Because obviously I didn't play like the closed beta test, but people were saying that like Cal Charo was actually supposed to play a sizable part in the initial story that we would have already seen by now. But obviously because the story got scrapped, I think that's kind of why Cal Charo's sitting there alone. It's like, why is this dude here at the moment? We've like, we've got no lore building around him apart from a few sentences in the game and some mentions, but barely anything. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see if he does get introduced later on down the line, kind of thing, as more of an actual proper poignant part of the game. Like, damn it, I can't type worse shit today. Hey, dude, that's me every day, man, every day.
Just love one game.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna watch one more video and then we're gonna get into it. All right, guys, we're gonna get into it. Oh, yo, if you're watching on YouTube as well, guys, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's much appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. Love your faces for it. Also, FYI, did upload a video today. Shout out to everybody who watched and liked and shared the video yesterday and commented. That video did really well, actually, so I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Can you react to Alpha's leap skill? Alpha's leap skill. Yeah, I'll have a look in a second. We'll have a look at that in a second. All right, let me just check this out, though, because this is another game that I've recently been playing. I say recently. I started a month or so ago. Well, it might be even longer than that, but I stopped playing. I really like this game, though, as well. I do like Solo Leveling and Rise. It's a fun game. I love the anime. Solo Leveling and Rise is a disappointment. From one video talking about PGR as a masterpiece to another video saying that Solo Leveling and Rise is a disappointment. Let's see why it's a disappointment then from somebody so far who's been enjoying the game. One thing though, let me know in the comments, does the game have a proper lock-on system? Because it's got like this smart lock-on system that I'm not really a fan of. And I've looked in the settings and I can't seem to see something unless I'm just seriously dumb. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. But yeah, let's get into the video.
One of the biggest animes that just recently came out, that I'm pretty sure all you guys have heard of, is Solo Leveling. I watched the anime, watched the English dub, had to. My boy Alex Lee absolutely killed the voice acting with Jinwoo.
Yeah, it's fire.
And now, here we are in 2024 with a Solo Leveling.
I genuinely think Crownless is Igris. You know? He's just hopped over into the Wuthering Waves universe.
Game. So in this video, we're going to be checking out Solo Leveling, seeing how it is, seeing how gameplay is, the gacha, all that type of stuff, and just giving you my overall thoughts on it. We're going to see if this kind of has the Netmarble charm to it, I guess, or what some people may despise about Netmarble, or if it's actually something different. You know, maybe they changed their ways. Either way, let's see what this game's all about after this download. All right, finally done with the download. Now we can get into the actual game.
One thing I like as well that they've used the comic storyboard in that game. I'm a big fan of that in games, you know, when they like use that as cutscenes. Big fan. I like that about the game as well.
Never mind. Jesus Christ. And this is the in-game gameplay right here. We're actually, I guess it's because it's downloading. There's a lot of frame drops right now, and your boy is not playing on a trash PC. I'll let you know. I'm going to wait for the patch file to complete download before we proceed, just to see if that's maybe what the...
The thing is, though, I don't like to comment too much on experience of a game in regards to performance too much for me because I'm on a 4090 and a 13900K. So my experience is definitely not the norm, you know, because like I'm on as high end a PC as you can pretty much get. You know, there's some CPUs now that knock me out like in finite measurements, but like I'm like as high as it gets in that regard. So like a lot of games, people are like, yeah, dude, this game is not running great. I'm like, yeah, it's fine for me. It's not really a fair comparison to the majority of people playing on PC, really.
Hiccups are right now in the frame rate, and if it's not fixed after the patch is downloaded, then I will actually change some of the settings and try to get something going. This is where I should have stopped, to be honest, because what was waiting for me after I downloaded everything was just nothing but pain and sadness. Let me explain. Gameplay-wise, Netmarble is somewhat cooking. UI is very clean, animations are very smooth, and overall, it has pretty much everything you would expect from a action gacha game. You have a normal combo string that of course doesn't take anything, and it builds up to a finisher. You have two strong attacks that you can use as well.
Dude, he's definitely getting a dodge mechanic. Like, is this his gameplay or recording? He's definitely getting some stuttering and stuff, isn't he? And some hitches here.
Gives you extreme dodge if you perfectly time it. You also get introduced later on to two new mechanics. The tag-in mechanic, which is when you call in other units to help you. The QTE mechanic, which is requiring you to fulfill a certain condition, usually by launching the enemy into the air or sweeping them off their feet, causing them to do a knockdown state. It's a lot. There's a lot of stuff here, and of course they have ultimates that look pretty solid. One thing I will tell you though, performance on the PC side is not there. At least in the tutorial area and the first few levels, it really is not doing it. To give you an idea...
Hold up though. This is 4 months ago, so though potentially... This is something that might have been fixed for me. I haven't been feeling this since I've been playing the game personally. Even when there's a lot of enemies on screen, the game seems to just run fine, really.
Idea of what we're playing on my system. Your boy is playing on a 3070 with an AMD Ryzen 9 in his PC. So
okay, so his PC is definitely no slouch
here by any means. And I was still getting hiccups here and there, and that's kind of crazy considering this is a mobile game.
It shouldn't be on. It shouldn't be on that sort of rig.
Hiccups in it. I don't know. Maybe I just had to change some settings, which I did, and it did kind of smooth out the more and more I played. But for the most part, it was very hiccupy here and there in combat, which was very frustrating since you want it to be as smooth as possible, and you want to be able to perfectly time.
Definitely an action game as well.
From dodging to making sure when you're attacking.
And those hiccups are harsh, aren't they?
And this is like the end of like my positives for this game, by the way. I know I critiqued it a little bit on performance,
okay.
which I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt on that. I feel like, you know, give them like a few patches and they'll be able to iron out any type of hiccups or anything this game has. But combat is definitely the highlight of this game. It's not as good as something like PGR. PGR still has like the undefeated action combat for a mobile game. But everything after this point is just... Oh, it's just sadness. It really is. Since we're playing a gacha,
the combat in this game is fun. Like, again, my problem is, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think there's any sort of manual lock on. It's this like sort of soft lock, which sometimes you'll find your character like not attacking specifically where you want to attack, and then sometimes when you're tagging moves, it seems like you're not attacking in the right way, but you are. It's kind of where the enemy is going, and I'm not a big fan of that. And as I've said, I've looked in the menu and there doesn't seem to be an option. You could just kind of turn it off so you got full manual control of the camera. Again, I can't lock onto the characters, which that's a big problem in a game like this for me. But I could be wrong, so I'm not going to use that against the game, because sometimes I do that in video games. I'm streaming, I'm playing the game, I'm dumb. You know, I'll be going along going, this game ain't got this simple fucking feature. And then somebody will rock up half hour later going, yeah, dude, it's there, you fucking idiot. So, you know, I won't say too much.
Game. Let's talk about the main thing here, which is the gacha system.
See, he did it right there. Do you see what I mean? He did it right there. Like, that's what you find yourself doing a lot. You just end up, like, attacking away from the enemy.
The gacha system is something that's not that fun. So, if you do a multi-summon on a banner, you're guaranteed at least
I
one
must admit, the
SR
gacha system in this
which
game
is
is not
pretty
the best.
standard when it comes to a lot of different games. So, some games, you know, out there make it to where every single multi-summon, you get a guaranteed SSR no matter what. But for the most part, SR higher is industry standard. But the rates are god-awful. The rate for an SSR character is about 1.2%, and it's...
I got your girl CL Jiwoo though, and she is fire.
Weighted heavily that you get the featured unit if you're summoning on their specific banner, which is a 0.6% rate for that specific character, but very likely that you could get an off banner because there's like about what, like I think 6 or 7 other SSR characters in the banner as well, along with the featured unit. So it is weighted in your favor, but you could definitely get spooked. Not only that, you also have SSR weapons that are in the gacha as well, which these weapons can be exclusive weapons for, you know, the character.
Yeah, I don't like it when the gacha systems do that. I don't mind having like 4-star weapons and stuff within the banners, but when they start like putting 5 stars or SSRs or whatever, you know, the name is applied to the tiers of the items, because it just breaks down your chances of getting the thing you want even more, because the likelihood of getting a weapon increases, which sometimes that can be clutch because it can be something really good. But if you're particularly trying to pull on a specific win, which 99% of the time that's what we're doing, it does suck because it dilutes it even more, doesn't it?
That just came out, or weapons for Jinwoo. And in terms of how the pity system works, well, we boys, we are... Oh, Lord. If you're summoning on the base banner, the one that's just there, that's all the time, you have a 50-50 chance for you
Dude,
to
look how
get
good Jiwoo
one
looks
of
though,
the
man.
things you have on your selected selection list, or you have a 50% chance of getting someone that's not on your selection list. If you're summoning on the limited time banners with a singular unit, you have a 50% chance to get that unit on the first SSR, but if you miss that 50%, the next SSR you get is guaranteed to be the rate up character. Pretty much just like Honkai Star Rail, Genshin, all that. Oh, and another thing is too, which, you know, I just love when games do this. There's 2 separate currencies for the base banner and the event banner in terms of summon tickets. They give
I think this is the first part when we play gacha games. Do you guys get this? Obviously, for the most part, when I'm playing a new gacha game, I'm doing it on stream. As I said, I'm a true man in this form. I struggle to do 2 things at once. When I first started a gacha game, it's like overwhelming, isn't it, first? Because you've got all your banners, you've got all your different systems, you know, you're learning the game, you're learning to navigate around for all like your dailies and mats and character level up stuff and daily events and login stuff and whatever it might be. And then you're looking through all the different currencies and you go through the different banners and you're just like, dude, I'm overwhelmed. What is all this stuff? It gets a little bit confusing, right? You obviously, once you, after a little bit, you're like, you know, it's there. It comes natural to you. Like, you know, everything's there. You're just flying through everything. But when you first start, it's like, dude. And I think that's part of the whole element of gacha games as well, a little bit sometimes, is to kind of confuse you, overwhelm you. And then, you know, they've got their hands in your pocket and you're like, dude, I've just lost fucking 50 quid off the bat. What the fuck's going on?
Give you summon tickets for the base banner, but they don't give you summon tickets for the limited time banners because, you know, they gotta make money. But it's kind of an understatement to say that the gacha system is the worst part about this game, because it's not.
Okay.
The monetization is. For one, as soon as you like...
Yeah. Do you know what? The game loves to put the shop in your face consistently. I'm not a fan of that. Like, the game will even try and, like, bribe you. It's like, hey, do you want 5 gems or whatever the currency's called for pulling? And it's like, just come in the shop. It's like when you go on holiday. Like you go like to a place that's like a party holiday, like, you know, and it's like there's a strip where there's loads of clubs and bars, and they'll have all the girls standing outside who are like, hey, come in, we're doing 3 for the price of 1, and if you come in now between this time and that time, you'll get a free drink to start off with, and everything else is 50% for the first hour, and blah blah blah, you know. And it's kind of like that. The game's like, just come and look in the shop, man, we'll give you some stuff, here's some crumbs, come in the shop, and it's like constant. As soon as you get on the game, it's like blah 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 blah, showing the shop off. And yeah, not a fan of that, if I'm honest.
Do your little summons or whatever, you get introduced to this little icon on the top right, and it's like, hey, check this out, and you click it, and it's like, oh, check out these 2 monthly bundle subscriptions that you should buy instantly because it boosts your progress so much. The one on the left, the daily growth one, gives you custom draw tickets, which is the base banner, by the way. You also get free special suites, which I'm assuming is just like skip tickets. You get bonuses to XP and money, which, let's be honest here, this is probably what the base rate of XP and money should be in the game, but they've tied it behind a paywall. And you get more multiplayer, which I'm assuming that's where you just do like 4 runs in 1, which is also kind of crazy. Just a bunch of quality of life tied behind a paywall. Next thing is daily essence support, which is just...
I think this game might have a lot of that as well, because it seems like it's heavily catered towards like the Chinese market in that regard, because like it comes up every now and again, doesn't it? Like you've been playing the game for an hour now. You know, it's like, yo, go touch grass, loser. 2 hours go by, go touch grass, loser. It's like, damn, bro, stop fucking shaming me, man. I'm trying to play the game.
You know, your standard log in every day, you get currency, you get some other stuff, and that's it. However, you also have a chance to obtain an SSR Jinwoo weapon. I think every single day. Yeah, you're granted this daily. So every single day you have a chance to get an SSR weapon for Jinwoo, which seems kind of ridiculous. If that wasn't enough for the subscription-based thing, we also have a battle pass that has 3 different levels. You have the common, which is the free-to-play one. You have the premium, which is the paid one. And then you have the deluxe one, which is the mega well one. And ladies and gentlemen, that deluxe one cost a whopping $18.99. Are we
It's pricey. It's pricey.
serious? Why is this becoming the norm? One Punch Man World was doing this type of craziness. Why are we now doing it with solo leveling? Like, are we serious? Like, ladies and gentlemen, if you were somebody who was wanting to play this game and you wanted to make sure that you at least bought the monthly bundles, if you were a light spender, you will be spending a total of $33.97 before tax. That is ridiculous. On a monthly basis, that is wild. You're paying more to play this game monthly than you would if you went and paid for...
Oh, so you know with you guys in America, you know when it comes to like even storefronts in games, does it show the price pre-tax as well then? Because I know like when you're in shops, not all shops, but I think a lot of shops, stuff's pre-tax, isn't it, the price? Like where over here, like VAT's included, so if something's $9.99, it's $9.99 at the till. Like, I know a lot of places in America, something might be $9.99, but when you get to the till, the tax is added on, isn't it? Is that kind of how it is in, like, digital purchases in video games as well?
For a monthly subscription to Final
Might be a
Fantasy
stupid
14,
question to ask,
which is
but...
a massive multiplayer MMO that's fully shipped, used by the complete edition of the game.
I was just wondering if they use that same sales tactic because it looks a little bit cheaper to you when you're initially looking at it.
Are we serious right now? The good thing is, right? The good thing is that there's a reroll gacha, okay? There's a reroll gacha, and it's popped up on your screen right there. So special summons. You're like, oh, okay, cool. So you click on it, and this is a 15 times reroll gacha. You do it. I did it a few times. I got some SSR characters, and it kind of works similar to just any other like reroll gacha in any other game where you summon 15 times and you can select what summon you want to keep. So I'm like, oh, this is cool. At least everybody has this. You go to select it, and it pops up another paywall.
Yeah.
$21.99.
When I first saw this, I was like, yo, this is a cool system, so I can just select one of these out of here now, and I'll get that character. And then it was like, yeah, no, you got to pay for it. And I was like, oh, cooked out.
Dollars a month for you to get that, or you get another subscription, which is $9.99 a month, which if you factor this in, you're now paying $43.96 a month to play this game. This has got to be one of the
whole point of all these systems, though, is not for you to, well, obviously, there's going to be the people who pay for all of them, but there's all these little systems in is the hope that, well, you'll look at one of them as a bigger benefit than the others and just purchase one of them, whether you end up purchasing the low tier monthly pass, the higher tier monthly pass, where you're going for the battle pass, whether you're going for something like this. They're hoping that they just catch you on one of those things, aren't they? And then now and again you'll pay for rolls.
Worst monetization systems I have seen in any gacha game ever. It's wild to me how these companies are just getting more and more greedy, and the gacha games, just being how gachas inherently aren't enough for these people anymore. That is ridiculous. If you play this game, I really feel sorry for you, I'm gonna be honest, because the company is really just looking at you as a money dispenser.
I'm getting looked at like a bitch, bro. And they're looking at me thinking this dude's a bitch. Shit. Maybe I need to stop playing.
And
Not
as
gonna.
a consumer or anything.
I ain't spent any
Don't
money
care
though, so you know.
whatsoever. They're just trying to make as much money as they can out of you, and for you to keep playing this game for like the next 2 or 3 years so they eventually close down the servers. It is completely wild. Your boy is not going to be playing this game at all. This is a game that I was somewhat looking forward to, but now it is completely off my radar because of all of this monetization.
That's fair.
If they
That's
clean
fair.
this up, if they make it to where monetization isn't as heavy in this game, your boy may try it again, but for right now, this is too much. Way too much. And I would highly recommend all of you stay away from solo leveling or Rise, especially keep your wallets away from it.
You know what? It's a shame, isn't it, when you get a game that you enjoy and the monetary system messes you up and you don't want to play a game, whether it's in gacha, whether it's just microtransactions in whatever game, you know what I mean? Whether it's just MTXs in a premium box game, a free-to-play game, whether it's a gacha system, whatever it might be, whether it was loot boxes in a particular game, if that was a thing that you didn't like. It sucks when you find a game that you really enjoy and then you're like, I can't bring myself to play this though because the systems that are added to this game are just so trash that it turns me off. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't disagree with what he's saying about the systems in the game because it is it's in your face and there's a lot of them. But so far, I've been enjoying the game, but I haven't put like massive amount of hours into the game and played a lot. I've still got like plenty of the story to do. I've still got lots of content to appreciate in the game, and I've been kind of enjoying it, man. I've been kind of enjoying it, so I am going to continue to play the game. Solo leveling a Rise is a disappointment for me personally. It hasn't been, but I didn't really expect much of the game anyway. You know, like, I think I played the game before I watched the anime, actually. And then after watching the anime, I was like, dude, this slaps so hard. I've got to go back to play the game. But yeah, let's see what the comments are saying. This isn't solo leveling Rise, it's multi-monetization. Let me just say as well, this is I'm OP every day. The channel, show him some love. I'm going to drop a sub as well, because that was a good video. I like his vibe. So go check him out. Well, he was so disappointed in this game, didn't even tell us to drink water at the end. Never make excuses for watching anime door, but Japan and America both have talent. Screw the elitists, can't get over it. How ironic, I got a solo leveling Rise ad on this video. Hey, so he goes, man. This game represents literally what solo leveling is about, almost. For some people, they might not like the gacha, but me personally, solo leveling was not a disappointment. I agree. I kind of like the game. I've been on this game for a month, and I can tell you a lot of the issues people are experiencing global were far worse in early access. The game is free-to-play friendly as fuck. The main banner units are even moved to the black ticket summons. Choi was the first banner, by the way. SR weapons are useful. The SSR weapons are useful. Some you get for free. The SR hunters are useful. Attack precision. Jiwoo clears the game. Gives you freedom to build. Jiwoo however you like. Jinwoo, however you like. That was Jinwoo, sorry. I've been free to play on this game for a month and have been enjoying my time, especially since there isn't any stamina. I'm level 54, by the way. I'm not charting #1 ranking on leaderboards, but I'm at least clear. Okay, that's fair enough. You know what? Seems like there's a bit of a discussion going on. That's good to see. I like the game, you know. Well, I think that was a fair video. I think definitely what he's saying about the monetization. It's definitely not got the best monetization system, but so far, I like the game. I think at the end of the day, it's what you want out of it. It's what you're expecting, what you're willing to deal with as a free-to-play player as well. You've got to accept when you play gacha games, you're going to be gimped in some way, aren't you? You're either going to be time-gated, you're going to be power crept, you're going to be DPS checked, you're going to be gated in some particular way that's going to make the experience not optimal. It's just how it is. It's how harsh and egregious that system is, isn't it, for people? For everybody else, they've got a different line, haven't they, where they're like, you know what, that's crossed it for me. Don't want to play this anymore. But yeah. Oh yeah, this looks like Cold Vein. Have you guys not played Solo Leveling Rise? I think it's a good game, man. It's a good game. Physical and flyer. I just got Alyssa's signature weapon, and it's a night and day difference. With Shorekeeper being potentially as good as she is on paper, I'm wondering if I should just pull her instead of Jian. Well, that's a hard one, man. That is for you, dude. That's a hard one. Like, I don't know, because you haven't got Verena. Shorekeeper probably would benefit your account, but at the same time, you're kind of running like Calcharo and Encore, I think, aren't you, as your main DPS. So having somebody like Jian's really good just because he's a simple character to play. You can unga-bunga with him a little bit. His CC's great. He's a nail, you know? He's a nail. I mean, a hammer, sorry. He will hit the nail. You know, you can get a little bit more out of other characters if you mean maxing, of course, but dude still does a lot for what he is. A hell of a lot as well. So, like, yeah, man, it's hard to say. Like, I don't know. You've got Boiji, so you've kind of got that role there in a way. Definitely like the tertiary character for that when Shorekeeper comes out. You know, it's going to be between her and Verena, who's number 1. We'll see when she's in the game. And Bai Ji sitting behind them. I guess Jian Xin, you could argue, she plays a sort of role like that, but just in my opinion, I just, yeah, not so good. But, yeah, it's hard to say, dude, really. I wouldn't like to tell you what to do. Personally, if it was me, I think I'd probably want to go for Jian first and hope I can just get lucky, get him early, and then go on to pulling for Shorekeeper and hope by the grace of God you get both of them. How likely that is, different question, you know, but it's hard to say, that is. I wouldn't like to be the guy that says, yeah, do that, and then you get and you're like, yeah, you fucked me, bro. You know? It's your fault. My account's bricked. I ain't got a healer. Or my DPS sucks. But yeah, I think if I was in your position and I was strictly trying to stay free to play, I think that's where I'd go. I'd go Jian. And then I'll try and get Shorekeeper. You know what I mean? I think Jian will benefit you a little bit more at the moment. That's not to say that Shorekeeper isn't, but I just think, thinking about your characters that you're using, you know, like pulling on the Jian banner as well, you're going to pull for Mortefi, which Shorekeeper really is going to benefit those, probably benefit Jeji as well, where I don't think she'll necessarily benefit Calcharo and Encore and stuff anywhere near as much. So like trying to get Jian, getting some Mortefis on the way. You've got a support for Jian there in Mortefi, and then getting Shorekeeper. She's going to buff Mortefi, which by proxy is going to buff Jian, and then you know you're just going to get a better overall team if you can get that anyway. Oh, have you got Mortefi? Well, there you go then. See, like, but likely pulling on Jian, then you're probably going to get like S5, F6 Mortefi then. You just gotta pray to the WuWa gods that, you know, that you what's it, yeah, that you get Jian early, you win your 50-50, and it all goes to plan. That's where the gambler comes in. That's where they get you. You know, they get you, then they got you by the balls, and they're like, open your fucking wallet now. Give me your money. Giz it. I want it. And that's where then I'll go, okay, all right, you can have it. Didn't want it anyway. It's yours. It's yours. Just give me the character. Pull out the wallet for Shorekeeper if I get Jian late. There's that. Do you know what, though? I don't know if it's the gacha element of the games or what, or just the way that content's broken down. I'm finding myself just getting more and more addicted to gacha games. You know what I mean? I kind of just want to play all of them, even the ones that ain't even that great. Do you know what I'm saying? Because, like, then I'm getting into Deadlock now, and that's becoming my multiplayer game. It's kind of making me want to hop back on Valorant again. So I've got that in terms of that sort of game. And like, yeah, man, like gachas are just giving me that, like that. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on it. They've got it in my head, though. That's what it is. They've got it in my head. The waifus, like, my brain chemistry's all fucked up. I'm addicted to the gamma. I'm addicted to titties. You know, they got me. Hey, what's going on, cat? Yeah, even though I ain't really been using Jian recently, I love Jian. Still, probably start using him a lot more again when Shorekeeper comes, actually. It's more just that, it's not that he's like, I fell out of the, well, he's dropped out of my meta. It's just that I've just been enjoying running, what's her face? Jinxie and Changling, which I know is not the team to run, but they're just fun to use. I like using them. So I am really. People comment when I'm doing like holograms and what, they see the optimal team, and it's like, I don't care. It's fun. She makes big banger noises. I like the big banger noises. And she's got a dragon. It's cool. Don't judge me. How's things anyway, though? Okay, you good? Good to see ya. Welcome to the stream. Open to bottle. Oh, I don't know what the what. I don't know what the deal is with these themed event, fight theme construct. What does it do? Or does it just give you a pull on this like? Well, you might as well use your free pulls, aren't you? I like this character though, man. I kind of want to pull on this character. So can I switch this out now if I want to? Can you do that? That's insane, that is. So, that's sick. So now I can get like an 80% rate upon another character if I want to, because I've got like quite a few of there. Fight banner over Wales, right? And loads of people said I'm like, stay away from the fight banners, bro. Might as well get my free pull onto though. You tired AF? Might lurk and watch on your TV. Fairs. I think you want more fucking ugly mush on your TV though. That's, you know, I'll probably just lurk and put me in the background on the phone, or just turn me off. You know, if you want to feel better. Wait. Oh, Klein then, okay. So can I send? Visions, transportation. All the same stuff, is it? Oh, you get more. Okay. Recommended stats are probably a good idea to send Lee, isn't he? Mission already accepted. Okay. Well, can I upgrade to have like more, send more people out then, I guess, through the dawn. That is a higher chance to get the character that was small and still not worthy. Hope you got your cat back okay. Oh, car back. Why did I read that as cat back? What did I read? Oh, I'm illiterate. I am. I'll say what the fuck you want about cat back. Are you taking it on? What's happened to the cat? They still ain't picked it up, man. They were supposed to pick it up yesterday. Then they said they was going to pick it up this morning. They still ain't picked it up. I don't want to like get too pissy with them though, because they're offering me like half the price of the other place. So I'm like, I'm like, kind of want to, you know. Yeah, somebody mentioned that actually, Saipure, that you can get Elia from the dorm. Hey Stutzer, what's going on, buddy? I only have 2 experience with the fight banner. First was a single pull I got Plume. Next was Crimson Weed banner. Managed to build it up to 50 pity. Obsessed with the pussy. Hold up. Let me just go get a drink. Eat then. I'll eat. Oh, what about delete mission? I don't, what are the Phantom Cage? What's it? Simulated siege stages for the first time. Over 2 supply crates in Operation Guardians. I don't know what any of that means. Hold on. Have I got any free stuff? Free stuff, free stuff, free stuff, free stuff, free stuff, free stuff, free stuff. Give me the free stuff. Give me the free stuff. PS5 Pro. Not for me, mate. Not for me. 700 quid. 700 quid. Ridiculous. As somebody who's a PC guy, yeah, no way. No way. Even if I was a console guy, like if I was buying a PlayStation now, I'd still buy a PS5. It's annoying as well because it's $700 in America and it's 700 quid. It's like we're getting shafted. Straight up shafted. For like what they were showing off. Very little difference. Serum tasks are the easiest. Operation Guardian is on your daily. Oh, is he? Where do I get to my dailies then? You have to talk to me like a child. I don't know where anything is in this game still yet. Is it your missions? Ah, okay. Bet there was going to be $5.99 and then Concord happened, right? They're like, we got to make some money back here, boys. Got to make some money back. We wasted too many millions on this piece of crap. Okay. Alright, let's have a look at our dailies here. Clear a stage, buy an item at the shop, use a black card to refill serum, use 100 ml of serum, interact with a construct aid, clear 3 war zone stages for the first time. Okay, so if I add that in as well, wasn't the one in there for the war zone? Claim that one. Okay, we could just inject some serum, can't we? I know it's probably a bit of a waste and then use it, like, I guess. Oh, here's Operation Guardians. We followed the patrol route back to the starting point. Maybe it's time to take a break. What? Cross-check active area with both instructor and student to gain rewards. Found an unactivated cross-check request. Daily action points. Oh, okay. Tap to act. So do I not pick that? I should have okay. Successfully when I'm on this battle event. Bio Bull. Yeah, man, let's go. Want to fight a Bio Bull? I know, yeah, don't even get the chance standing with it either. They're like, hey, we're going to give you the stands, but look at our new Go Faster stripes on the side of it. Look how cool these look.
この戦い、私を楽しませてほしいものね。
Dude, I love the power stance. I love the power stance that she does, man. Oh, bitch.
みんなを守る。
闇がまとわりついてる。俺は光に向かって歩くから。
Yeah, for real?
全勝だな。指揮官どうだ。俺の活躍。
Stand's gonna be 20 quid. 20 quid to stand your PlayStation up. Look at that, man. Try and make one. If I had to make it out of wood. Yeah? Okay, so I've got 4 more points left. Ooh. Oh. I want the chest. Change. Oh, no. Battle mission completed. Nice, level up. I wanted the chest. I guess I'll go with 3 then for battle, yeah. Any chance to get a little bit of combat I'm in for, because, you know, I'm still learning. I'm still learning. Yo, how's the stream looking as well, boys and girls? We're looking alright. We're looking crisp. These kind of look like Romanians, not Romanians, Roman centurions. That's what I meant. I don't know what Romanian centurions look like. Maybe console accessories are the equivalent of microtransactions now, right? Something like, how do we? Let's look at these games. Oh, look at all these microtransactions. Well, the stand can be one, right? It's a microtransaction, and is it? Did you say there's a separate disc version of it then, Jamie, for 100 quid? It is a piss take though, how in the promo footage and show it standing on its side, because I know it looks good for the promo image, and then he's like, yeah, by the way, sold separately. It's almost like that, you know, in radio adverts when they do that like spiel at the end of the advert, and it's like super fast, and like, I don't even know what you just said, but I bet it was something that wasn't good for me. So I need to pick up them supply crates, don't I? So a cross-check. Well, I've got one cross-check, you know. Why doesn't that count? Wait, can I do... Okay. Daily's reached. Okay, makes sense. Alright, you get it. This kind of looks a little bit like, you what's it, isn't it? Your guide points? In a way. Visually, at least, anyway. Things. Things. I like things. Hey, let's go. We're leveling up, boys and girls. We're leveling up. What's that? Equipment goal recommended unlocked. Okay. Collaborative supply. Thank you. Chat in guide channel for one time. Hey, how do I do that? It's locked. Periodic drill will automatically guard is completed after graduation and revolution by mail. The destroy from Sony's £100 without the PS5 Pro. What, so like it'll plug in like, what, like via USB or something? Okay, you used to back in the day with laptops. Buy the screws that hold it all together for this bargain price of $9.99. Do you think it will sell well? I don't know. It depends like what they consider like as a good numbers. I think they understand that it's for the you know, for a specialty buyer, shall we say. It's for an enthusiast, I think. You know, I know there's people who will buy it because like it's getting that extra bit of juice, and they're not PC gamers, so they're gonna be like, yeah, I want that. I want that extra little bit. I don't think it's gonna sell with the majority of people, because people are gonna be like, I haven't even got myself a PlayStation 5 yet. You know, I ain't spending that much money. Because how much is a base PlayStation 5 now? I don't even know. I don't bother with consoles anymore, so I don't even know how much it costs. The recommended equipment function is now available. Okay. Rec equipment. Oh. So I don't have to think. Funny. Directly equip any item that you already own if you do not yet own a piece of equipment to tap. Wait, what? Directly equip any equipment that you already own. If you do not yet own a piece of equipment, tap view is acquirement. I haven't got any of them. The goal progress indicates current acquisition and enhancement progress. Switch set allows you to quickly change the current equipment goal. Tap image guide for more details. So what, like, that gives me like the best set for me, what I should be using, and then I can click it to auto equip it when I've got it, and then it allows me, tells me how to get it. That's kind of cool, because it takes the thinking out of it, which that's great for me. They're $3.50 now. Recommended equipment is kind of, oh, do they? And they're not the best equipment then, are they? They're getting trolling you. I got mine last year at $3.50. Oh, that's not bad. My Slim was $4.99 earlier this year. Yeah, $4.19, sorry, yeah. If it's that price, not most people ain't gonna spend an extra freaking 300 quid almost, you know? Or in Cat's case, $3.50, double. Or what? Bit better ray tracing that most people won't use anyway. You know, bit better textures, I guess. Maybe more games like. When they showed you the Last of Us thing, I was blown away. There was like, oh, you know, you can play the game at 60 FPS now. I was just like, what? You're playing the game at 30 FPS? That's diabolical. Freaking-bolical. You're paying 700 quid to play a game at 60 FPS. You're mental. There can only be one equipment goal among all your members. You can cancel or switch goals. Equipment goal function includes acquisition, equip status, enhancement, and progress check. After setting the goal, the member will be listed first on your member list. After setting the goal, there will be a shortcut on the home screen to this window. The goal will be cancelled automatically once achieved. Okay. Research target weapon. Okay, that makes sense. It's a weapon. We'll vote for her. Signature booster advanced. Signature booster beginner. Damage focus advanced. Night blaze. Red spirit. I could set as goal. Cancel the equipment goal for Lucia Lotus and set it. Oh, you can only set one at a time. That's kind of ass. Yeah, that's kind of ass. Starting to get bigger now, the need, isn't it, for more mats? The need to feed the beast to level up. When you just start to see your mats get obliterated as you go through your levels, you know? for the payers, yeah. Not for the players,
俺は
for
も
the
っと
payers.
強くなれる
Yeah, man, I think it's just Sony going back to doing Sony things, you know what I mean? Like, PlayStation 4 generation was Sony on the back foot, and I think they got the best of Sony. Because Sony are back on the forefront again, we get Sony just being Sony, really, which is, like, a bit of a wanker company, to be fair, you know? Guys, you remember, like, the PlayStation 3 coming out, and, like, them on stage saying people are going to get 2 jobs for this. It's like, you dickhead. No, I'm not. I feel like Sony have just gone back to that. They're at the forefront, and they're kind of, like, resting on their laurels a little bit. Being like, well, people will buy this. They ain't going to get it. And I guess you can blame Xbox, really, you know? Because they've put out a subpar, well, not so much a subpar system, but just not producing the games that people want. So it's allowed Sony to kind of just become complacent, I think, which at the end of the day, that affects us as consumers, doesn't it? Yeah. It's just Sony doing Sony things, I think. $390 for digital edition, $440 for the slim. I got mine from Argos. And they've not had a great deal of competition lately, yeah, agreed. PS2 was probably the best generation. Probably was. PS1 was great as well. And there's some of my all-time favourite games on PS1, like Metal Gear Solid, Final Fantasy 9. Like the PS2, it was just like, it felt like that's when gaming exploded. You know, there was just so many top tier and mid tier games, and just, oh man, it was a great generation. Great generation. I feel like, was the PlayStation 2 the biggest graphics jump we've had as well? Do you reckon? Maybe I'm looking through rose tinted glasses, but I feel like it was. In terms of how much better the games looked in comparison to the PS1. Because obviously we get diminishing returns because graphics just get better. You're going to get diminishing returns. But I just feel like it was a massive jump. I can't really level anything up, can I? I need to do some farming or something to level up. Okay, let's go. Goddamn was fun. It was awesome. PS1 was everybody still trying their hardest. Yeah, true. I think like PlayStation 1 was an era where you got like so many IPs really become franchises, and also started, you know, a lot of the big companies that we've got nowadays, didn't they? It was like the birth of the modern gaming era, really. Yeah, I just remember like a lot of the JRPGs and stuff on PlayStation 2. It was just a great time to be an RPG fan. Like there were so many good games. But the PlayStation 1 was as well. There was a lot of games. And I just think that the PlayStation 2 was real. The birth of the 3D era, wasn't it? Like I don't know there was 3D games on the PS1, but in terms of like 3D games with decent fidelity, like the PlayStation 2 was like, you know, it was like, okay, games are starting to like go to that next level now. The sandstorm's weakening, but it's going to return in 30 minutes. It's always nice that it's you know, it's respectful of a timetable. Sticks to a you know, sticks to a good regiment. Back in 30 minutes, no later. Do you people have a weather system of your own? Oh, okay, that's why. Since your grand retreat, every Babylonian has not succeeded in deploying a single satellite. Even Babylonia has not succeeded in deploying a single satellite. Do you think we could have one ourselves? Oh, okay. Maybe not then. Ice. Live here long enough and you can tell the patterns. Alright, let's bid our farewells here. Next time we meet, we'll be enemies. Watanabe? This dude was fast, man. He messed me up a little bit. From your personal judgment, could you share with us a nearby location suitable for resupply or safe retreat? There are no safe spots nearby. If that's the case, thank you anyway. But we do have a temporary surveying point somewhere near, of course. Only if you're willing to come. But your people would not welcome our visit. Indeed, we'd only welcome Babylonian transport crafts with anti-air missiles. Lucia, just knowing this is enough. Lee? Commandant, supplies are running low. We have no more options, and We have good odds. You mean, first, Watanabe is in our hands. Second, if we manage to get this info up to Babylonia, we'll get firepower support. Enough to balance out a threat. Man, you are one cruel dude, Lee. Doing something like this to someone you just met. I don't want a word from you. Lucia, Commandant, please decide. That is kind of cold. That is kind of cold. I know what his cat. I like the older stuff that required you to fill in the gaps to your imagination. Yeah. I do like that. I must admit, I was a fan of that stuff. That was like PlayStation 1 was the days of like action projects, wasn't it? You know what I mean? We're here, but it's chock full of corrupted. We're just here to survey. And unlike your soldiers and constructs, we don't have that many resources to waste. Pointless sacrifices aren't our motto. Alright, so be it then. Long-legged Mac Daddy. Come on, don't rush in. Worry not, this is the part I'm actually good at. I don't like that. I'm getting used to his style somehow. Hold on, I'm stuck. Power stance. No boss. Status update. And they didn't even clear out the corrupted here before telling us to set up a supply point. Whatever, more fun for me. Tag teaming, let's go. Dude, that power stance she does is epic. Hey, look at that, Spider-Man. Spider-Man mean. Crimson, is it Crimson Weave? She's almost a little bit overwhelming, man. Like, there's so much going on. It's like, dudes. That takes care of it. Looks like you're still as reckless as ever, Kamui. Liv, you can contact Babylonia now. What? An explosion at the front door? Watanabe, wait. You got away. Now's not the time to care about Watanabe. Look at the scenery here. Looks like a flood. And this amount of corrupted. You sure he didn't plan this? Oi, you want to die here, Babylonians? This way. I know where we can get a ride to get away from here. This way. Watanabe, are you sure? I look kind of badass. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, those Forsaken soldiers are kind of cool. 2 secs. It's back. It's back. I'm back. Oh, hold up. Want to check something as well. Little plug, you know, video uploaded today, guys. It's pinned in both chats. Top comment. Check it out if you want to. It's appreciated. Share it to everybody in the chat as well, guys. If you are watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It helps out a lot. If you're watching on Twitch, thank you for hanging out. And if you haven't followed my Twitch and you're on YouTube, do that. And if you're on Twitch and you haven't followed my YouTube, no, wait a minute. Makes sense. If you're on YouTube and you haven't followed my Twitch, do that. And if you're on Twitch and you haven't followed my YouTube, do that. That's what I meant to say. We got there in the end. See, sometimes YouTube's weird. Minutes watched don't mean anything. Like, I can have a video with minutes watched, average is like 2 to 3 minutes, a few thousand views. I have a video that's got like 6 minutes watched on average. It doesn't. It's like, and it's like, that's one of the main metrics. The flanks. There's a large size corrupted signal. Spread out. Retrieve the vehicles. Look at him go. He ain't the leader of the Forsakens, is he? Assemble here after you have the vehicles. Then wait for breakthrough orders. Rats. He had this all planned. The Copperfield Aquarium.
この戦い、私を楽しませてほしいものね。
It's almost a Kira-esque bike, isn't it? This place will be easy to defend. Why do we have to do all the fighting? Are they afraid of something? We've got no choice. They're in charge of transport.
その程度の抵抗なの。その程度の抵抗、私もいけます。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。全力でかかってその程度の抵抗なの。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。手加減はしない。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。
Fucking badass, man.
生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。歯ごたえないわ。次に向かうわよ。この勝利が終幕ではないわ。
She's waifu, she's anime, she's everything you could hope for. What are you waiting for? Get in the car. Come on, stop attacking. Damn it, it's got me. Lee, go help Kamui. Come on, get your head down. What? Don't blame me if you get hurt then. Ah, you almost hit me. Don't you know how dangerous that is? You're not getting in the car is the most dangerous. Alright, drive. Everyone, get in the car. Wait, where's Liv? Liv's on the Forsaken's car. What? Watanabe. Are they kidnapping her? Are they kidnapping our Liv? Are they kidnapping our Liv? Tell me it's not so. Can't be true. It can't be true. How's audio on the stream as well? How's the game sounding? Game at all right levels? Watanabe takes the wheel and drives away. Liv gazes at the heat, distorted horizon in silence. Her silken hair flutters in the hot wind as her body bumps along in the vehicle's uneven movements. You're behaving a lot calmer than I expected. Hey, Mr. Watanabe is talking to you. I'm waiting for Mr. Watanabe's apology. What? You... Ha! Made of sterner stuff than your looks entail. You kidnapped me. For this, you face a risk of warfare with Babylonia. This is not a risk you can afford to take. Not for an organisation the size of the Forsaken. If you require my help, you should have asked us about it. But instead, you have separated us and put my companions in danger. We do not wish to harm you, but we also do not care about your safety and will not fear the consequences of what we've done. Babylonia owes us too much, and we have always been ready for full frontal warfare. But now we need the coming event to succeed. For this, placing your companion in danger is to slow down the corrupted. It was all part of the plan. Oh, you prick. From the start, you never had a choice in the matter, but to follow us. Mr. Watanabe, please stop the car and I'll leave here. But if you do decide to aid us, then after all this is done, I can consider apologising to you and your companions. What a bastards. What a
この
bastards.
戦い私を楽しませてほしいものね
Finish it all.
全力でかかってきなさい全力でかかってきなさい私もいけます風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ宿命の風は私が断ち切る風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ手加減をし
全部伝えていいか
手加減をしない
Like the slow mo.
次に向かうわよこの勝利が終幕ではないわ
Yeah, we're a big fan. We're a big fan. Big fan. Yeah, I like the alternatives in this game. Like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Live signal vanished around here. There are Forsaken vehicles around this facility. The corrupted remains here do seem like the work of the Forsaken. We're nearing Liv. Hang on, there might still be corrupted hidden in the sand. We wouldn't want to be pinched by the Forsaken and the corrupted. We should first prepare before we enter. There should still be time. Alright. Good one to take as well, because she can detect the corrupted and everything as well, can't she?
この戦
Probably
い
think it'd be harder for us to
私を楽しませて
track
ほしい
her
ものね
without her. Kamui is fighting his own battle. Lee, I need you to take care of the fire support. Hurry. Forget about those corrupted. We got to get Liv back.
全力でかかってきなさい風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ無駄な抵抗はやめなさい宿命の風は私が断ち切るその程度の風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ
闇がまとわりついてる俺は光に向かって歩くから全勝だな指揮官
Crimson Weave's like
俺の
almost
活躍
overwhelming, man. Like I said before, it's like, holy shit, dude. Dopamine hits hard, like, you know, like hard. Somebody said to check out, what was it? Punishing Grey Raven CN Leaped Alpha. Is that what it was? Someone played on mobile.
刀下亡魂。若束缚，真实，哼，刀下亡魂。
Lucia Crimson Weave leap skill with all coatings. I don't even know how to do that, if I'm honest. My phone's going off. Yeah, man, they got them leap from Delongu animation. Oh, okay. That's not bad quality.
Loser weak. Fall into the abyss.
The combat is fire in this game. It really is. Should be nearly clear. Wait up. I think I hear an old friend. It's Visago. It's nearing us. Following us this far. If Liv's here, we could have detected its path within the sand. Liv. Kowloon Court. What's this big fucker again? Whoa, there it is. The Vasa thingamajig. I can never remember what it's called. Is it following us? What does it want? We don't have time to play with you. Lie down like a good boy. Hey-ya! Weird. It looked like it was going for Commandant. He's got minions. No, she got knocked. I was hoping to try and get some blue pings so I could bring fucking Liv into healer. This guy's annoying. Get out of here. Yeah, man. Lucia got splattered. Jeez. Haha, finally. How was Visago able to track us from that far? And that ferocious too? Is it because we gave it a beating once? Of course, this was Watanabe's plan to use Visago's trait. I should have known. Eh? What trait? Sensitivity to vibrations? Sensitivity to... I'm going to say vibrations, yeah. I think that's not what they really want. At the time, he insisted on giving a gift to the Commandant. Oh, yeah. I was thinking of the sand because I was just thinking of Dune, but the box of strong-smelling shit. It was a box of some strong-smelling wild mint, Marnie. It was his plan all along. I get it now. How could he? He looked like a harmless middle-aged man. It's too late now. This is the result of trusting Watanabe. I won't allow Liv to be endangered any further. They haven't brought up any terms yet, which means that they're not open for negotiations. I can only see one ending for these situations. War. War never changes. Nuke 'em! From orbit. Actually, we need Liv, though, don't we? Did I miss something? I didn't get a 3-star on that either. Why did I not get a 3-star there? Have all members survive? What's this? We need to find somewhere required to the battlefield.
無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。手加減はしない。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。
Oh yeah, I remember now. I died here. It was because of these fucking things. That's what happened last time, man. I got caught and clapped there. That's why I didn't get all members survive. You know that crack on the right side? I got caught there and they all just like converged on me. Blew up in my face. Okay, I got the 3 now, yeah. So I need to survive. I need to have nobody die on that one we just done, yeah. I want all of the stars! I want all of the stars! Must be horrible, made full of sand. Bitch. Oh! Done it again. I've done it again. I've done it again. I was just about to switch as well and then I get caught. Fucked up, boys. We're fucked up. We're stupid. We're dumb. Got a little bit carried away. Got a little bit carried away. A little bit too aggressive. Dodging game was not on point. Alright, this time. Ooh, I got fucked out. Camera angle top man. Ow! Just everybody support that time. Still gotta get used to the combat. Still like not quite like, you know, on top of it. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah boy. Yeah boy. Clear, clear, clear. This house is clear.
Hi.
Hi. Hello. Hola.
Hi.
Hello, señorita. Achievements. Give me my achievements. Thank you very much. I'll take that. Take that as well. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me do that. Do you have to complete the one to be able to auto clear it? Is that how it works?
私を楽しませてほしい
On
も
this
のね
episode. Let me do that. Switch to the wrong character.
お前らすべて粉々にしてやるぜ。
私もいけます。この戦い、私もいけます。生死を分けるのは風より解かれる力。我が刃と勝て。宿命の風は私が助ける。
And she's so fucking
次に
cinematic.
向かうわよ。この勝利が終幕では
Insanely
ないわ。
cinematic. I'm here for her. I'm here for her. Hey. Turn off my AC because it's freaking cold in here now. Watch now, I've turned it off. I'll be hot again. I don't know when I jump up, but still, whatever. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I'm also being unhealthy and having some Coca-Cola. Cherry Coca-Colas. Why would you not? So, like, now that's like that, yeah. Does that mean I can I, like... Ah, so you got to clear it to auto-clear it. Okay, makes sense. Okay. I'm here for that. I like that. Cool system. Cool system. All right.
この力がきっとより役立つよ。すでに身につけたスキルだけれど、たまには見直すのも悪くないわね。
I wanna hold up a second. So what? So full basic attack, dodge. Oh, and then wait for the. Oh, so you have to dodge, and then go into it.
I was
doing the portal and then waiting for the flash, but. Okay, I get it. I'll get seats. You get any bit any mats for that? Any rewards? I'll just finish it off, I think, yeah. I know it's somewhere. Ah, Commandant, just the person I was looking for. I'm having a bit of trouble with something and was wondering if you can help. Oh, come on, please. Cheers, mate. Cheers, mate. Clear Phantom Pain Cage Chaos. Oh, I need to get to fight. Okay, that's why I couldn't find that then. Follow me. What am I doing then? I need to clear these fully, man, actually, looking at them. Clear in 150 seconds. Okay. What's that? The exhibits look super shady.
力でかかってきなさい。私もいけます。風より解かれる力、我が刃と化せ。手加減をしない。
全部出題でいいか。
無駄な抵抗、宿命の風は私が断ち切る。全力で風より解かれる力、我が刃と化せ。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。
Ow.
宿命の風は私が断ち切る。次に向かうわよ。この勝利が終幕ではないわ。
We did that in 150, didn't we? Yeah, let's just go back and I want to get the 3 stars on these, man. Fucking do it. Clearing 150. Okay, let's go. Come on.
この戦い、私を楽しませてほしいものね。
And the legs are so long.
全力、私もいけます。風より解かれる力、我が刃と化せ。手加減はしない。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。宿命の風は
I
私
love
が
that Parasite man. He's fucking dope.
風より解かれる力、我が刃と化せ。
Yeah, actually, that's one thing I keep forgetting to do, actually. Thanks for reminding
こ
me.
の勝利が終幕ではないわ。
Most of these just clearing them in 115. I think it's because I was just like soaking it in as I was doing it, I think.
この戦い、私を楽しませてほしいものね。
Oh yeah, I gotta check him in. I forgot about that. Wasting a bit of time then.
全力でかかってきなさい。私もいけます。全力でかかってきなさい。全力でかかってきなさい。風より解かれる力、我が刃と化せ。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。手加減はしない。 宿命の風は私が断ち切る。全力でかかってきなさい。風より解かれる力、我が刃と風。悪くない相手ね。
闇がまとわりついてきて楽勝対決。このくらいの傷大したことじゃない。
みんなを守る。さっき私
Might have been
足
close.
引っ張ってなか
Might
った
have
で
been
すよね。
close. You actually see how many seconds we did it in? Let's go to this one, yeah. Have all members survive. Somebody got floored in this mission then. Oh shit, that's right. Hold on. Was it fighting this geezer? Yeah. Shit. Oh.
私の結末は
Too aggressive.
所詮こんなものね。
Alright, okay. I'll see ya. I'll see ya. I'll see ya. Fuck you, game.
その程度の手、私もいけます。
Oh, fuck, my timing's off.
風より解かれる力、我が刃と風。悪くない相手ね。
降参しないの。
私もいけます。
お前らすべて粉々にしてやるぜ。
私もいけます。
全勝だな。指揮官どうだ、俺の活躍。
I think a little bit too dodge heavy with him anyway. I think I just need to go in. You know what I mean? Obviously a little bit better with him because he's a tank, but you know. Sweet. Sweet. Why did you do the hidden on this? What the fuck? I didn't know that. I didn't know I had done the hidden. Extreme danger. Okay. I'm in danger. Boom. A train bursts through the walls and crashes into an ancient and elegant looking estate. Crackle. Roland kicks aside the broken doors and walks out of the carriage unscathed. Finally, my stop. Oh, he's edgy. He's edgy, guys. He's edgy. He's an edgy boy.
この戦い、私を楽しませてほしいものね。
Commandant, we have reached another zone corrupted by punishing virus. We must remove the illusions first, Commandant. Help us break through the obstacles.
全力でかかってきなさい。私もいけます。風より解かれる力、我が刃と風。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。
The virus is gone, Commandant. Let's continue to read the record. Oh, shit. Has all the fire been put off? About time to go. Are we? Oh, I thought we was playing as him then. Oh, are we? Check his gun as well. What a beautiful place. Miss Looney surely has great taste. Pity that it would become a battlefield soon. Identity corrupted, threat level 5. Executing battle command. These machines are not infected by the punishing virus. Interesting. Okay, here's interesting combat. Okay, he has a really interesting kind of combat. Kind of odd. What's the name of the machine that Gabriel hates most? Oh, Sage Machina. They don't look like this. Look like his work though. Which means this place is an owner. I must pay a visit to the owner then. Luckily, I got a gift prepared. G6. Wait, what? Hold up.
We're all disappointed.
I need to watch this video. Okay, just saw this pop up on my feed. Blue Protocol's back. Officially back. Am I getting clickbaited here? You know, we saw that it wasn't going to happen. The game was getting shut down in JP. There was going to be no global release. But let's see what this video is. It's from MMO Boy. Obviously, we know Sticks. Let's check it out.
Disappointed with the announcement that Bandai Namco made concerning Blue Protocol.
I was, because for all the issues the game looked like it had in regards to traversal and just some other stuff, the game just looked really cool, man. I really wanted to play it.
They were shutting the game down before it ever released globally. However, things might not be as dire as we originally thought, as Tencent have confirmed that they are releasing a version of Blue Protocol that is also launching on PC and that might be closer to a global release.
Blue Protocol Star Resonance. What did I say? Is this like is this going to be like the mobile version of it then? What did I say? I wouldn't have been surprised if Tencent picked up Blue Protocol. Be interesting to see if this actually resonates with people, if they do pick up Blue Protocol as an IP altogether and just, like, you know, relaunch the game, go on another launch, go on a global launch altogether and try and see if they can make it work potentially.
Than Bandai Namco and Amazon Game Studios was. I hope you're ready. Now, if this is your first time here, consider subscribing to the channel, hitting the little bell notification, that way you remain up to date with every single thing that I post, and I post daily. Do not miss out. The Blue Protocol database posted an article on their Twitter, everything we know about Blue Protocol Star Resonance, which is the new title for the game. It is developed by Shanghai.
Oh wait, so is this Blue Protocol just under a new title? It is Blue Protocol, or is this a different version of Blue Protocol? Because there's confirmation of a PC and mobile version, so it's wait a minute, I'm confused. Is this the same game?
Okuda Network. It is funded partly by Tencent. They have undergone 3 different test phases. They have gathered all of the available information and compiled a breakdown for all of you. We're gonna go through all that. Let's begin with the general and technical details. The game is labeled as an MMORPG and will be playable on PC and mobile devices.
Okay.
Now, I know a lot of people are gonna look at that and be like, oh no, so Blue Protocol is coming out on mobile. Yeah, this is the only way Blue Protocol is going to successfully survive. With the...
I don't know if that's necessarily the truth, but there is... I can't really give a good argument as to why not, because it depends on the game itself and how successful it is. It's a hard place to get into the MMO spaces, definitely. It is quite niche nowadays, and when you're going up against Final Fantasy XIV, World of Warcraft, and Guild Wars, they're like the big dogs. Not having a mobile client is making you directly their competition, and it's going to be quite hard to break their monopoly on the space. But I think people in the MMO space are desperate to get a new game to sink their teeth into. The worry for a lot of those guys is when they see it on mobile as well, they're going to be like, yeah, not for me. But hopefully it becomes one of those games where it just happens to be on mobile. It's not a Taris Land where it's like, okay, this is just a mobile game through and through, and it's trash.
Gargantuan success of games like Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin Impact, and even Tower of Fantasy for a while, it is evident that cross-platform functionality.
True, that's a point. Tower of Fantasy works. Don't get me wrong, the game is looking a little bit dated now, or it's definitely doesn't feel like a mobile game when you're playing it. Whereas something like Terry's Land definitely felt like I was just playing a mobile port of a game, for sure.
Especially for MMOs, is imperative for their survival. I just hope that this is done better than Terra's Land, because Terra's Land, I stated in my official thoughts on the game, was a horrible PC MMO, but a very good mobile one. There's going to be a one character limit per account. That's kind of disappointing.
Yeah.
Ultra wide support is confirmed. An additional beta test.
So 1 character per account. Are they going to allow you to purchase secondary characters, I guess? Because that does suck not being able to have. So I'm assuming then that you're not going to be limited to roles or archetypes. You're going to be able to potentially it's locked to weapons and stuff. I don't know.
This is confirmed. There's no ETA right now. The art style is very similar to the Japanese version, but the models have been adjusted and look similar to characters in other mobile games like Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact. I guess this is going to appeal to more people, given honestly the success of Hoyo's games.
Yeah, if it looks like Star Rail or looks like Genshin, I'm happy.
Just like going back like 5 seconds. This is going to open the game up to infinitely more success. This will lead to potentially significantly higher revenue and then a chance at survival. The combat seems more fast-paced, similar to popular action combat mobile games, so this is good. I know there were some people that were concerned the action combat in Blue Protocol was too slow. The overall customization and costumes look better than their Japanese counterparts, so it's good to know that the game graphically looks better than the PC version did. Aim assist and one-click combos can be turned on and off. There are different soundtracks mixed with some from the original version. PC recommended specs are the same as the Japanese version, which indicates the graphics and visuals should be at least as good as the Japanese version.
An RTX 2070? How can, dude, what the hell? A game that's going to be on mobile as well. Recommended specs are a 2070. Now, don't get me wrong. I know we're in the 40 series. That's the new cards nowadays, but holy hell, you're going to need an RTX 2070 as a recommended GPU to play a game that's going to run on a phone as well. So that makes me think that hopefully the PC version is going to have PC settings, PC performance, PC specs. So that's positive in that regard, I guess.
Additional types of accessories were discovered, such as mouth accessories. You can switch between mobile and PC key bindings and layouts. That's very important. There's a leveling newbie guideline booking game which helps you progress and also rewards additional materials at certain milestones, which means you'll be forced to farm materials less, which I think is actually a good thing. There is an achievement system which kind of replaces the adventure boards. Some achievements reward you with unique costumes, which is great because the lack of costumes as rewards in the original version of the game was kind of sad. There's an
you've got to have some visual rewards in an MMO at the end of the day, whether it's attached to gear or you can just have full-on costume switches. Yeah, man, you need that in an MMO. At the end of the day, that's the end game, isn't it? It's dressing up.
House items available for trade include weapons, equipment, battle echoes, the imagined materials, crafting
kind of work
materials,
like a transmog system,
costumes.
I guess.
This is a fantastic alteration. I think it's great that you can now trade weapons. The main trading currency is Luno, which is the in-game currency. You can also trade it for found Rose Orbs, which are the premium currency listed by other players. Each player has an adventure card ID similar to the Japanese version. You can preview costumes. You can dye your costumes and customize certain character appearances using a color wheel. The color wheel has hex code. It's unknown if you can edit the hex code manually. However, you can use a color wheel freely via the mouse and finger. This is great. They are evidently...
Hey, one thing I'm seeing there right away that pleases me, PC goes up to 120 FPS. Let's go.
Delving very deeply into the customization aspect of the game. PC goes up to 120 FPS, mobile goes up to 60. Some quests reward you with cosmetic items. Camera mode includes a selfie mode option. There is a language setting in the options. Foods provide non-stackable buffs or healing effects. Some clothing and accessories can be crafted, requiring energy, corresponding materials, and blueprints. There's a dancing option at the teleport point in the main city square. Items of higher quality than gold exist. Red, level 5, but not yet implemented. Okay, so the most important thing here that was not addressed is the ability to hold hands. That was something that I know even Asmongold was excited for. Disappointed that it wasn't noted. Gacha and premium details. In the original version of Blue Protocol,
okay, so it's gonna have a gacha element. Okay, all right, okay. I'm intrigued.
gacha was for costumes.
Okay.
It seems as though gacha is gonna focus on
100
costumes
pull
here
pity.
too. With a pity at 100 pulls, there are 4 different rarities with a top rarity containing certain costumes, certain battle pass levels.
Wait, it doesn't say certain costumes. Top rarity containing costumes. So there's 4 different type of rarities. Focus on costumes. What's the like? Will one be like parts of costumes, and then one will contain the top star will contain a full costume? Is it?
Also reward you with energy potions. Energy is used for crafting and is replenished naturally. I don't like that.
Yeah. Not a fan of energy systems when it comes to crafting. I don't like that in MMOs. At the end of the day, I think it's a sucky system. It's taking something that's a part of that game and removing it. Not a fan of that. If you're going to have an energy system in the game, have it tied to some sort of runs that you can do for currency or mats or something. If you want to have that in the game, but don't attach it to crafting.
Each season pass has different seasonal achievements as a replacement for the adventure board system, which reset at the start of a new season. Each season pass has a free and paid version. This is natural for cross-platform games and for mobile games. Rewards and titles are given based on the progress of achievements. Title ranks can be displayed through badges. Badges can be enhanced, and enhancing them improves player stats and grants specific buffs. Enhanced materials are provided when advancing title ranks or can be purchased in the season pass shop. Enhancing badges consumes enhancement materials and season points.
Okay.
Guild details. I guess this is important. Not that we as MMO players ever really participate in guild content.
We're getting a lot of information here. Yeah, I'm one of those people. I just guilds. What's a guild, bro? No, not for me.
They have been given a facelift, hosting completely new content which never existed in the Japanese version. The Chinese version seems to have your very own guild housing area, a shared warehouse, multiple other areas, each with specific functions for guild members to collectively grow together. That is fantastic. So honestly, what it seems like, what it feels like is the Chinese version is implementing a significant number of changes to the game that are improving it overall. I'm just hoping the mobile functionality doesn't like hold it back from really shining. Reputation and PC.
That's the big worry, isn't it? Really, you know, for me, that's one of the major things that I think holds Wuthering Waves back in regards to certain content that could come to the game that I just think might never come to the game because they want to make it work on mobile also. But hopefully that happens potentially as mobile phones get better and better. That sort of content can come down the line. Yeah, there's always that worry that like the mobile version is going to hold the game back. It's kind of like the console ecosystem, isn't it? When a game's cross-platform, you worry that you're not going to get the maximum out of the game because it's designed to work on the older system as well. And of course, you're always going to get the options on the newer version or on PC. But the overall design ethos in terms of the enemies, the amount of enemies, the way the content's built up, it's just going to be held back in general by the weaker system, isn't it?
PCs reward you with upgrade materials amongst other things, increasing reputation by donating materials. There are training dummies. Fountain of Blessing grants buffs for guild members. Weekly guild activities, a kitchen area for cooking. The guild hall features an aquarium.
Hey, I always wanted that sort of stuff in my MMOs. Cooking, give me some fishing, give me all that sort of tropey stuff. I'm here for it.
Members can place their caught fish. So there's still going to be a fishing feature in game. There are guild vendors. You can customize large picture frames on the walls inside your guild house with screenshots taken in game. There's a shared warehouse. The guild emblem can be customized. Guild member count seems to start with a cap of 40 players. In-game voice chat for guilds is available but can be disabled. Character progression and gear. I think this is going to be kind of important because progression was very grindy from what I heard. There are 11 elements when it comes to gearing. 4 armor slots, head, chest, gloves, boots, an earring, necklace, 2 bracelets, a talisman, a ring, and a weapon. Armor and weapons cannot be crafted. They're obtained as drops or through other means or rewards. So
what, like content, dungeons, raids, world bosses, whatever content you want to insert there, and potentially some kind of gacha system as well might be related with the weapons. I hope not. And if it is, it's more, I don't know, actually. I don't know. Yeah, it could get messy, couldn't it, though?
Well, in the original Blue Protocol, you could only obtain your weapons through crafting. You farmed materials they would use to craft your weapon via dungeons, bosses. Then you would go back and manually craft your weapon. There was no other way to obtain weapons, to my knowledge. That is being completely altered here. Now, weapons and armor cannot be crafted and are only obtained as drops, just like your traditional MMOs. You can equip an item similar to a...
It's just the other means of rewards that worries me a little bit. I'm hoping that it's just going to be another way to get it through gameplay, hopefully. But yeah, just that little addition to the sentence there is a little bit like, okay, wait a minute, what's that about?
Ability stones in Lost Ark. The stones have multiple nodes in each affix, and they're based on rarity. The attributes on the ability stones are RNG, and they can include both positive and negative effects. That sounds terrible. Gear and weapons are only obtainable through dungeons and not available in the cash shop. That sounds both good and bad. You cannot infinitely farm dungeons. They have daily entry limits. I hate that.
Gear and weapons are only obtainable through dungeons and not available in the cash shop. I think it's good that they're not in the cash shop unless you're going to be able to get, like, it's weapon skins and stuff. I'm okay with that.
I love how WoW and Final Fantasy 14 do as many as you want. I hate limitations being
especially in MMOs. It's one thing, I'm not a massive fan of it in gachas, but like that it's there. But in an MMO, I hate the idea of like, right, dude, that's it today. Come back tomorrow. It's like, in an MMO, really? In an MMO?
Posed on how many times I can run average content in an MMO. Enhanced echoes have been removed. Instead, you have different types of gear acting as your armor, similar to other MMOs. Battle echoes have a strengthening system where consuming duplicates guarantee an enhancement. You have to use materials to upgrade your skills. Defeating failed bosses reward you with skill and talent upgrade materials, and gear can be enhanced using duplicates. Seems to function similarly to class details. Are they still going to have all the available classes from the Japanese version? There's 7 classes available.
Oh, so there is going to be
closed beta
classes.
build. There is the...
See, I'm thinking with only having one character per count, it was going to be classless, and maybe it was going to be attached to the weapons, you know, kind of like a New World in that sense, that you can be whatever you want depending on what you've got equipped. So I'm guessing you are going to be able to have multiple characters. You're just going to have to spend for the slot, aren't you?
The Qinglong Knight, which is a spear user. The Iglis, which is a healer using magic rings. The Ice Mage, which is a DPS using an ice staff. The God Hunter, which is the bow user, which is a DPS. The Aegis Knight, which is the DPS using a sword and shield. The Nikana, which uses a Tachi weapon and is also DPS. And the Great Blade Guard.
So lots of lots of DPSs. So you got lots of variety in your DPS, but not much, well, no variety in your tank. I went to scroll up then like I was actually on Twitter, or your mage, which kind of is a shame.
Guardian, which is the tank using a Great Blade. So I like the fact that they altered Amazon's terrible renaming translation of the classes, but God, some of these are still terrible. Qinglong Knight, Ice Mage, God Hunter, what are they thinking? You can level up individual skills. Upgrades are guaranteed as long as you have the materials. Some materials are obtained through gear dismantling. Some materials can also be purchased from the cash shop. That seems a little bit paid away, just a little bit. Each class has a talent tree separate from the skill tree. These talents have 3 tiers of depth. According to some testers, a talent tree available to each class branches out at least 2 different paths at some point. Based on the talent UI, each class might have 3 different talent trees to choose from, aka subclasses. Players now have jump and gliding skills, each with their own skill tree. So kind of a little bit like Genshin Impact. There are 3 fixed skills based on your class, 3 flexible skill slots that you can slot from any skill in your class tree, and 2 activatable battle echo imagine slots. Each class has its very own trial based on its role. These seem to be solo trials similar to adventure rank ups from the Japanese version. That's actually good because I kind of enjoyed that. Each class has a fixed element assigned to it, which could mean that the elemental system may be less complex compared to the Japanese version. And character level remains the same, but class talent level needs to be leveled individually. Now here is content and dungeon details. Seems to have content similar to the Japanese version, which provides you with glory coins and medals. You can exchange them for costumes and other rewards. The looking for group posts can be listed similarly to the Japanese version. Dungeons have 2 difficulties, basic and hard. Basic mode dungeons can be completed solo or with multiple players, but higher difficulties require at least 3 players to enter. I don't think that was the same as the Japanese version, and the Japanese version also allowed for you to solo all content, not just solo content, but also had dungeon scale with the amount of people that entered with you. Hard mode
I like that sort of stuff,
hard and extreme versions of certain dungeons. In hard mode dungeons, players can choose specific buff affixes similar to Mythic Pluses in World of Warcraft, provided they have the corresponding affix item. When entering a dungeon solo, players are assigned 3 AI teammates. There you go. That's the future of MMOs right there. Not only cross-platform, but also...
It's kind of Final Fantasy does a similar thing, doesn't it, really? I think it's for people who are like, yeah, man, I'm just not feeling playing with people.
AI party members. Dungeons seem to have 2 modes, basic and hard. Hard mode split into 2 additional modes. In some difficulties, achieving certain scores grants additional rewards. A 1v1v1v1 4-player obstacle foot race game mode has been confirmed. Race further players to the finish line, dodging oncoming attacks, status ailments, and weather effects.
I'd like something like that in Wuthering Waves, actually.
To emerge victorious. So that's an interesting type of PvP mode, which, again, also... PvP was not present in the Japanese version. I wonder if it will be in the Chinese version. There are 20-player raids, which require at least 12 players to enter. Boss monsters in dungeons have actual patterns. Some upcoming special patterns are indicated by timer or visual cues. I hope they're more interactive and engaging than Terrace Lands. Bosses still seem to have something similar to an elemental and stagger gauge. Dungeon boss.
If not, then this game's an L on launch, because at the end of the day, that's the lowest of the low bar for me, is Terrace Land. If you're not getting above that, I'm not interested.
Boss mechanics are more complex compared to the Japanese version. This is good to see. Dungeons have optional additional tasks you can complete for extra rewards. Dodging certain enemy attacks have iframes, perfect dodges. Okay. Combat UI seems to be way better and less bloated. Good to hear.
Oh, yeah,
always
always good to hear.
Confirmed. The same
UI, is, especially in these sort of games, is definitely important. Sorry. Getting rid of the bloat. It's too much stuff on screen in an MMO is annoying.
Classes can have different talents and skill builds. It's also good to hear. There are raid bosses. They have a contribution meter similar to a DPS meter. This is going to cause a lot of toxicity in game. Dungeons have additional loot for which players roll a dice. The winner gets the loot. That's going to cause a lot of friction.
Have you getting roasted, bro? You're not doing enough. Well, that happens anyway, but still, you got a visual representation of it now. You fucking suck as a DPS, bro.
Between team members, overworld zone details. There are reduced loading screens. Fantastic. I'm glad that it's going to be more open. Zones that were originally broken up by loading screens have been opened up by unlocking.
Yeah, this was one of the main questions a lot of people had, and I was disappointed to hear that. I didn't know that right away about the way the zones worked. It felt very compartmentalized, and there was a lot of loading screens to get around, which I understand some loading screens here and there. I'm cool with that, you know, when you're traveling to different zones, but I want to be able to, you know, go between areas without feeling like I'm on playing Starfield, you know?
Vista points. Cool. The overworld zones feature multiple jump and parkour glide puzzles and quests with a quiz-like system. Cool. Okay, so they're including more things to do out in the world. Monster drops, gathering, and fishing materials can be used for cooking, which requires energy. Energy replenishes over time. I hate stamina in games. It's a terrible...
I'm not a big fan of stamina in games, full stop. Like, I'd easily lose them in gacha games, you know, just straight up standard gacha games. But when you put this sort of stuff into an MMO as well, it's just, oh, it's pain, bro. It's pain. It just doesn't suit the genre in my eyes. It just sucks to have it in the game. Even worse in an MMO.
Inclusion. Energy potions can be bought in a guild shop. Fishing is possible in the open world. There are chests in the open world that can be unlocked by completing mini games similar to Genshin. Wall running and terrain scaling is possible, so you can run up walls. Okay, yeah, so just like Wuthering Waves, you can climb mountains, scale terrain. Yeah, this is very Genshin and Wuthering Waves inspired, 100%.
Nothing wrong with that?
I don't think that's a bad thing. I think these are actually huge for the game. The gliding and sprinting is...
Yeah, I think if you're going to have an open world, man, give me better ways to get around. You know, tech from games, I'm fine with that. Wuthering Waves is a really good way about it. Genshin does a decent way about it. You know, Tower of Fantasy is good as well. Throw all that in. Let me get around the world really easy. Make it a nice place to be and easy to get about.
Skills need to be obtained at specific points on the map. And these skills have a duration. What the fuck? That sounds ridiculous. After expiration...
What was that? The gliding and sprinting skills need to be obtained at specific points on the map, and these skills have a duration. Wait, what? After expiration, players must revisit the corresponding points to reacquire them. Yeah, that's not... that'll change. I'm pretty sure that'll change. So you can have those skills, and I guess it's to try and get you to why though? What benefit does that give you? All right, we need you to go out back to this point now to get that skill back, unless they're going to allow you to purchase that, or it comes part of like some sort of battle pass, so they're like, hey, you don't have to do that busy work now. That's the only thing I can think of, because that's just really stupid.
Players must revisit the corresponding points to reacquire them. What? Fishing and cooking. The fishing skill is proficiency level. I hate fishing in games, man.
Bro, I love it.
Fishing rods may break. Chance of damage varies depending on the quality. You need to purchase bait, which varies in quality.
I don't know if I want my fishing rod to break, though.
There's a leaderboard mechanism where players can rank the size of their fish. There's a research mechanism where you can study caught fish. Higher research levels make it easier to catch specific types of fish. A fishing log exists with different regions of maps offering different. I mean, that's kind of cool if you like that. Some areas on the map and zone contain physical fish, which you can catch. Well, I don't know what that means. Like run into the water and like beat them with your fist into submission.
What are the other ones you're not able to catch? What's the deal with that?
Cooking is now a system. The quality of cooked products varies, which is RNG. It's disappointing. And there was a message to the Japanese players, and that is it. That is all the information right now that we have for the new version of Blue Protocol. Honestly, from what I'm seeing and what I'm hearing, I like the sound of this. I think this could...
I think it's good because we weren't getting the game. It was gone. It was done. I know this is not the game that we were getting, but it's... I guess it's as good as, I suppose. Some of these systems look like they're improvements. Again, didn't play the game, so I can't say that for a fact. Some of these systems, not a big fan of at all. Don't want to see them in the game, if I'm honest. Hopefully they'll change as well. Definitely that thing with your skills as well. Don't understand that at all. But stamina sucks. Having to have a stamina system attached to the crafting as well. Oh my God, please take that out of the game. If you're going to have the stamina system, attach it to something else, please. Not the crafting. Depending as well, it doesn't seem like you can craft weapons as well, so I don't know where the crafting is going to come in. Is it going to be for gear? I don't think that's the case. I'm not too sure, but yeah, just take that out of the game. But yeah, I guess even if it's not the game that we were going to get, although that game seemed to have a lot of problems, it might be better. Hopefully it is, or at least we're getting something that kind of, I guess, resembles that. I suppose the visuals are going to look a little bit different because it's saying it's going to look a little bit more like Genshin and Star Rail, which I'm totally cool with. But I love the way Blue Protocol looked. There was something about it, man. Every time I saw it, I was just like, I just really want to play this game. So, yeah, hopefully things are good and we get some more information soon and we know when it's coming, how it's going to release. Is it going to get a global launch all at once? Is it going to get, dropping CN first and then we see a global launch later down the line? I'll be interested to see. Hopefully, if they do that, maybe there's an English version, a translation. At least we can maybe get onto the game even in China, maybe play with some lag and just enjoy the game until it comes out in global, hopefully. I guess we'll see.
Could potentially be very cool. But at the same time, I think it also has the chance to be really bad. I think the mobile crossplay functionality could severely hinder the game if they don't.
It might be really good for the business, but I just don't think it's going to be great for the game, if I'm honest. I really don't. And did he say it was going to be crossplay? It's like... yeah.
Handle this correctly, but at the same time, I think all of these alterations to make this into a much better game overall are fantastic. I think judging this game purely because it's going to have a mobile version before actually playing it is a bad idea, and we should be
fair point. I'm still going to do a little bit of judging because of that, though. Just a little
as
bit.
Excited, if not even more excited, knowing it's going to open the game up to potentially several times larger of an audience. Hey you, where do you think you're...
All right then, so we might be getting Blue Protocol after all, or a version of Blue Protocol. Hey, W in my eyes. I guess we'll have to wait and see if the game's going to be good. Looks like there's some good ideas there. Looks like there's some not so great ideas there. But at the end of the day, we weren't getting Blue Protocol, so something that hopefully kind of gives me that sort of, well, a scratch of the itch that I had. I'm happy about that. But yeah, guys, go check out Sticks on his MMO Boy channel. Show some love. Great video. We got an exploration event coming tomorrow, and he comes up with it. Oh, does he? Oh, might have to get on WuWa tomorrow then, aren't I? Might have to make it happen. I was going to play Terra Fantasy tomorrow, but we got a new event. Maybe it might be a good idea to hop on. What's this? Did I see some of this trailer of this somewhere before? I feel like I did. Mighty Raya Publishing announcement trailer. Wishlist Mighty Raya on Steam. I think I've seen this on Steam. I think I have. 505 games. 505 games, in fact. Check this out. I like the art style. Okay, interesting. Is this open world? Okay, I guess what's going on, everybody's been evacuated anyway because the towns look absolutely dead. Now, is this just some sort of instance combat with like almost little mini sandbox areas, or is this an open world game? I'm curious. Movement looks a little jank, I'm not gonna lie. I'm liking the art style though. and the theme of everything. I don't know what to feel. I'm confused. I'm conflicted. Okay, so it looks like it's kind of instant sandbox, doesn't it? Are we like schoolgirl Goku here or something? Like Mecha Godzilla or some shit? Might Raya? Okay, interesting. Okay. I think I did see that. I don't know if it was that at Gamescom? Or did I just see that on Steam? Okay. Alright. Okay. You're really enjoying Zhang Li Yao. He's a fucking boss, dude. I need to level him up. I hopped on earlier to just log in and do a couple of my dailies, and I leveled him up to 20. I still yet to use him. 2 seconds. Right. Let's get it, boys. Let's get into it. There's no such thing as a mobile gainer. Fuck 'em, PC Master Race for the win. Preach, brother, preach. So this is the entrance. Defensive mechanisms all over the place. There should be a control center in here somewhere. I'll have to turn it off, lest it perturbs Miss Luna. Not a single welcome? Alright. Then I'll help myself. Oh, that's a lot of boys. These bionic animals look quite real. I have to give credit to the estate owner's vintage taste. I see, whenever someone gets closer, they will start to move. Even the defense has vintage design. Wait, can I just like back up? No, I have to fight them. What's up? Yeah, for real, dude. Game looked quite old school, man. It looked like something you would see on like a PlayStation 2, that did. And not like a good PlayStation 2 game. Hello, dear owner. You finally noticed me. I assume you have a surveillance system or whatever. The estate welcomes no one. Please leave. What if I don't? Connecting. Miss Luna is following the Grey Ravens tightly. She'll be there soon. If you greet them with this current setup, Miss Luna will be sorely disappointed. I know. I'm working on it. You seem to be enjoying yourself a little too much. Ah, you got me. Well, Mr. Gabriel, you need to learn to calm your nerves from time to time, you know? I don't have nerves. Ah, I don't know why you find it funny. Anyhow, do not disappoint Miss Luna. Disconnected. Ah, that little... Not just without nerves, he doesn't even have a sense of humour. Are we sneaks in? Are we sneaks in? Sensory traps. Wow. If my account was any more broke, I'd be blowing dudes at the train station for shell credits. Shit. What a beating then for some reason. Okay, we didn't sneak. I ain't leveled him up. He's level 20. I'm using the level 80 version of Elusive Realms. Oh, okay. Like an old school special agent movie. How exciting. I don't like using him for combat though, I'm not gonna lie. The only character in the game so far that I've used where I'm like, eh. I suppose the Iron Maiden was kind of like that. Aha, I just cleared everything. Maybe my methods were a bit harsh. Shukashesh. Shukashesh. I kind of don't know whether to... Oh, she's a healer, yeah. I don't know whether to switch her out, but like Liv seems to be the goal. Actually, is there a... There's another version of Liv, isn't there? Yeah, but though... You know... She's the one with the massive... weapon. Should we hop on a bit of solo level and road, shall we? I want to carry on playing. That's a problem. We're playing these. I want to carry on playing, but at the same time, I do want to get some stuff done on this game. Otherwise, I'll get totally sucked off and won't do what needs to be done. Do want to hop on some Wuthering Waves as well at some point. I might just make tomorrow our Wuthering Waves day and maybe go put Terror Fancy back for Friday maybe. There's a new event. Comment. Boo-ba-doom. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Might make it happen. Have a little bit of WuWa on a Thursday. Got just over 350k shell credits, which we all know isn't nearly enough for upper level. Oh no, that'll wipe out your entire cash just doing the top abilities, the top line. Game refuses to stay logged in. Why? Why you do this? Why you do this? Yeah, I farmed some of them today, actually. You're sleeping on women, you should be ashamed of yourself. Dirty cheat. I'm gonna log back in, man, and it's gonna be like, where have you been? Where have you been to this hour of the night?
great timing. I was actually looking for you.
Me too. It's a set of gloves. Oh man. Gave me 100 days now, has it? Give me my freebies. I want some freebies. Hold on me. Active funds have reached their limit. A gate is being completely mined. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Call it Wuthering Wednesdays. Take the opportunity. Don't be that guy. Wuthering Waves Wednesday. Let's do this side chapter.
I have news. Just recently, 8 hunters died during a C-rank dungeon raid.
They must have fled. It happens quite often.
No, they actually managed to clear the dungeon. The D-rank hunter, Yujin Ho, was wearing very expensive armor, so I suppose he could have taken out a C-rank boss. But the boss wouldn't have been a huge threat to a party made up of skilled hunters. It's just a bit strange that 8 of them died.
Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. If you'd actually found something suspicious,
treacherous bastards, that's why they died.
Well, the other survivor is Sung Jin, the hunter from the double dungeon incident.
Sung Jinu. There's certainly something fishy about all of this, but no need to worry.
Yeah, I grew my leg back, man.
The essence stone in the manometer we used to evaluate him was of superior quality. It's not as if reawakening is a common occurrence. We've already looked into this once.
One of the hunters who died happens to be Huang Dong-suk.
You mean Huang Dong-su's older brother? Now that's definitely not something we should overlook.
And they only have one of the characters aside from Cal that takes wave 1 residues and I don't use that. Yeah, it gets a bit botsy, man, when there's a bunch of characters using the same mats.
I won't make a mistake.
The raid was very easy, thanks to you two.
You're right.
A low-ranking hunter like me isn't usually called to a raid.
It went smoothly because everyone did their part.
I'm glad to be on the team.
I had no idea I was going to make this rent this month. Stop cutting
The
off.
moment you join our strike squad, you don't have to worry about things like that anymore. I can't say it's a complete lie, as long as he keeps his mouth shut. Don't sue,
dead.
and start getting ready.
Or part of a murder squad.
There's an enemy up ahead. Prediction.
Focus on me. Go away.
No forgiveness!
Probably better with it on. I'd like a manual system though. I don't think he's probably in this game so far. It's just like that happens.
It's my turn! Counter time! I won't back down!
Did you use it? Learn the combos though, if I'm honest. I don't know the combos. So you end up doing that a little bit like, you know what I mean? Like attacking nothing because the lock-on's trash. I'll tell you what's not trash though, her. She fine. She fine.
Smells like money. There's an enemy up ahead. Get her! You're in the way. To dust!
A rebar.
It's my turn! I won't back down!
Wait a minute, so can you hold the villagers? Can you? I don't know actually. My Q&E, can I do like heavies with those?
How dare you!
How great. To dust! Eyes on me! A satisfying victory.
Typical LA fashion, you get me addicted to something and abandon it. Nah, I ain't abandoning Wuthering Waves, just me.
It's time to make some money.
Definitely not, man.
You're in the way.
To dust!
was that, bro? What was that at? Like, who the fuck is you supposed to be in there?
To dust! How about a warm-up?
No forgiveness! Opening!
I like her as well because she's got a dragon, you know?
To dust!
Punch fuck out of a wolf, you know?
No forgiveness! Counter time! An opening! Hang in there!
I don't know what the 3 orbs mean. They obviously mean something. I can do something when I've got those 3 orbs up. I don't know what they mean though.
What's wrong?
Seems like they made a mistake. They attacked carelessly.
A mistake? Don't you know that inside the gate, one mistake can cost people's lives? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Since we don't have a healer, even the smallest injury can be fatal. Go to the back of the strike squad.
Wouldn't it be better for me to do this alone? You know what? I'll go this way, and you go your way.
All right. Notify me right away if there's a problem.
What's he up to? Because he's a rat, so he seems like he cares, but he's
If
a rat.
anyone likes, you're free to join me. All right then. Please be careful.
Okay.
Oh,
No one
still.
seems to have caught on either.
Okay,
so
so he's
far,
been a
so
rat.
good.
He's ratting.
Now, if he would only follow my orders.
He's ratting again. He's a rat bastard. That's what he is.
I could do it!
I've got to get Roses to dress up as her. You know, for science.
It's time to make some money.
For the science.
There's an enemy up ahead.
It's my turn! Steady now.
Hey, get out of my way.
CSGO 8 minutes before running saw reform Fortnite one session, then another game we played until it got boring and repetitive. Oh, fucking Vermintide, yeah. When we played that randomly and he was getting pissed that dude was ninja looting.
It's my turn! Hang in there.
I'll grow to dust! Don't get this with me! Watch your back.
No forgiveness!
So I think you can hold it. I think you can hold with the attack, sir. Not your basic attack. Your E and your Q. I think when you combo, you can have like an enhanced one, a heavy one or something.
Whoa!
Smooth progress.
It's time to make some money.
It's my turn! Enemies! Steady now. It's my turn!
The movements kind of remind me a little bit of Jianshan. Jianshin, whatever you pronounce it.
It's my turn.
An old werewolf. Oh, big fella. He's not even there, bro.
That was enough. To dust! Don't mess with me.
No forgiveness. No running away.
Let's go. Let's go.
I knew I could do it.
Ah! Dark element. Who's dark element in this group then?
Smells like money.
Who's a dark element?
Ridiculous. Oh, to dust! How about
I don't know which one's dark element. Straight with him, I guess.
No forgiveness. Come here.
you're in to dust!
Alright, let's beat the shit out of him with his punchy dude then. Cool looking character though, isn't it that? Ow.
Eyes on me!
No forgiveness. I'll give it my all. Steady now. No running away.
You ready to eat dirt? To dust! How about a warm-up? Eyes on me! A satisfying victory.
No, not Vermintide, that free one we all played with the raids. Oh shit, what was that now? Oh, fucking... Is that called like Dauntless or something like that? It's the one we played with Jimbo, yeah?
Smells like money.
I don't think this dude's dark element either as well.
There's an enemy up ahead.
It's my turn. Come here.
I think it was Dauntless, wasn't he? What's that called now? Yeah, I think it was Dauntless it was called.
Hang in there.
Oh, gross. To dust!
You should be taking notes.
How dare you! Get out of my way! Ridiculous! Get her! Get out of my way! I'll destroy you! Nice! I won!
I might have to come back to this because I don't think I've got a dark. Oh, he was dark. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Awesome. So you need to finish him with him then?
Smells like money.
Money. Let's have a look. I think it was Dauntless. I think that's what it was. That if I spelled it right. Dauntless update 2024 date range released. I'm still going.
So now that we finally won the update yourselves, and as number 3, as well as if you pop by my Discord, you can get help with trials support, and sometimes you'll find posts. Number 5 is going to be successfully and getting familiar with using all the weapons.
I think it was Dauntless anyway. Looks trash on there. Let's play that on a Switch or something.
We are Slayer. Or
Recruit, strike now, or you'll never get off.
Yeah, just didn't have enough going for it, did it? This. It's like it was trying to do a Monster Hunter thing without all of the good things about Monster Hunter. That's a blast from the past.
Behemoth surge.
That came out in 2019. Yeah, it's Dauntless, yeah. Auto. Yeah, it was on, it was this one.
There's an enemy up ahead. You're ready to upgrade to dust.
Watch your back.
No forgiveness!
Go away! Get her!
It's my turn! Hang in there! No running away!
You should be taking notes.
It's my turn! An opening! Steady now! Up here! Hang in there!
Hey, get out of my way.
No forgiveness! No running away! Overtime! Up here! I have enough strength now.
You didn't even get to use
Faster than I
milks.
thought.
It's
But where are
spanked.
the others?
There are different types of magic beasts over there. No one could survive that kind of cursed magic. Well, except for me.
What?
That's the reason I came up with. But honestly, I don't think we need that kind of excuse anymore.
What is he thinking?
Is that what's going on here? Because he was the bastard before. Is this before he became a bastard?
I think it's better to kill all the witnesses. We don't know what they'll say outside the gate.
What did you say just now?
I said none of you will leave this gate.
You bastard. What are you thinking?
What? You afraid of being interrogated? Asked how you managed to survive? Come on, would your S-rank little brother leave you to die?
Oh, so this is how he got to be like this then, because of his brother.
Please spare me. At least let me live.
Sorry, dude. I have my own problems.
You bastard!
Did I do that? Wow!
Shit, man. I had to finish him off with what's it, don't I?
Let me show you something.
The shield guy.
It's my turn. Counter time. I won't back down. Enemies. Test an opening. Up here. Hang in there.
I said use my new mouse shit, you know. Had that for a while now. Factor here in the bag soon.
Counter time. No running away. I'll give it my all.
To dust!
No forgiveness.
You should be taking notes.
How dare you! Ready to eat dirt?
That was faster than I thought. But where are the others?
They're different.
Look! I won!
Got me learning how we become a bit of a fucker then, are we? Huh? Within 150 seconds. Harash! Harash. Ooh, got some weapon banner. Weapon guns out. Good temple. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Gamba, baby. On me. Let's see if we get anything good in that. Poop. Shite. Trash. Ass. Rubbish. Crap. Looks kind of cool. Is that it? What's that? What about really right? Oh, I'm gonna come. Oh. 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 What's the weapon for what's a face? I need to know what what's a face's weapon is. I don't know. What's a good what's a signature weapon for her? I just. Wait, so can she? Oh, so they can pretty much use any weapon, really, then. It's like, what does she scale off now? She scales off HP and is staged on damage. There's 99% of them uses max HP. So we want a HP to be as much as possible, don't we?
Okay, no mistakes. Check, check. Find control. Stay calm and focus.
So we get an additional HP on that, so that's a good one to have, isn't it, for us? So we want more HP. So anything that gives us HP, really. Which obviously this does, so... Okay. How do I know what those weapons... What those weapons have stat-wise though? Without selecting them. Does it say? Does it? Can I? Okay, so this is just a popularity. If I... Okay, so we've got Demonic Plum Flower Sword. So that does 400 HP. That does 400 HP as well. Kind of look at rate info. Look at that. I want to fucking see what's good for a man. That looks cool though. Both of them increase HP, but do all the fucking weapons do that? I don't know. How do I look at like... Well, obviously all the weapons don't do that because are wait a minute, are they just weapons for him though? I'm not too sure. Custom. Okay. I think we'll put both of those on. I think they are just for him, yeah. When this is next on there, does that mean it's just for him? Okay, whatever. Gamma, gamma, gamma. Right, dude. I got 4 on the desk right now. Hey, we're gonna get a shot of skip, bro. What the fuck? I just skipped then, yeah. My idea failed.
Looks fun.
Crit and strength, baby. Crit and strength. It's kind of cool though, that sword, isn't it? I get these materials. Source. Play dungeon rank. Oh, that's cool. I like that though. Like you can just auto equip from here for them. That's pretty dope. I like that. Uses HP by increase use HP. Well, how does her healing work now then? Does her healing scale off her attack or does it scale off her HP? So, no, wait a minute. Does her attack scale off her HP now? I forgot. It does, yeah. So how does her healing work? So a damage goes off of max HP. How's it really work though? Damage 208% of the user's max HP. Healing circle. Great heal. MP consumption. Team members instantly recover. Increase the user's attack by 3% duration 15 seconds.
Leave the back row defense to me.
Releases a pair of healing to recover her allies' HP and simultaneously attacks enemies. So the attack comes off her HP, so her HP is important. Deals water elemental damage. The entire team instantly covers HP equal to 5% of Lee Juhi's HP. Okay, so HP, we need to build a HP then, yeah? Yeah, so we want these ones. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, 2 seconds. I think Rose has got back. I'm just gonna go say hi. Bye, Neo. No worries, bro. like that. Let's go back upside down.
Time to put practice into practice.
I like her. She's cute as well.
To dust! Watch it.
No forgiveness! Tucker time! Head opening! Time is on our side! Just nothing. Trust me.
Extreme evasion.
No forgiveness!
Come on. Got a better weapon for her. Do you want to increase her HP as well? Really, don't we?
Let's go.
I think anyway. I think we do. A heal goes off her max HP, doesn't it though? So I'm assuming so.
Okay, no mistakes. Check, check. No running away. Time is on our side. I feel the power.
Oh, right. To dust!
It's my turn. Hang in there. I'll give it my all.
Oh, he's a big boy. He's a big boy. Come on, pussy.
It's so powerful. Time is on our side.
To dust! Watch your back.
No forgiveness. I won't back down.
Easy.
Did I do that? Wow.
Easy. Oh, we're gonna go SS. Wait, what? Wait, what? Not so easy then, I guess. Ba, 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 ba. complete instantly. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. So these renew every day, do they? Guys begin to approach 10 years ago, connected to... Now you can buy them. Do they reset every day? You get 10 every day. Is that how it works? Or 11 every day? I don't know. I don't know.
Let's get going.
Let's bring you, Boyd. Let's bring him in, shall we?
Find control. Stay calm and focus. Do my teammates get workers' comp if I bump them? Steady now. What if I mess up? I'm nervous.
Get out of my sight.
Okay, he seems gonna see.
To dust!
No forgiveness!
This won't hurt quite. To dust! Eyes on me!
A satisfying victory.
It's a 10 a day. 10 a day, yeah?
Time to put practice into practice. What's happening?
Get out of my sight. So simple.
How gross.
To dust! Don't mess with
No forgiveness! Counter time!
Get out of my
There's a lot of them. Holy shit, there's a lot of them.
to dust!
Focus on me. Watch your
No forgiveness! An opening! No running away! Hang in there!
Get out of my sight!
Steel clawed Brigger.
It's starting. This won't hurt quite.
how gross.
To dust!
Easy.
Always gonna
Easy.
end this way.
Get out of there. Easy.
Okay, no mistakes. Check, check.
Oh, big boys.
this.
I'll grind to dust! Don't mess with me!
No forgiveness!
He looks sick.
Get out of my sight. This won't hurt quite.
Oh, nice.
I'll grind to dust!
Oh, we're steamrolling these dudes.
Time to put practice into practice. Up here! Hang in there.
Get out of my sight. Dodge this if you can. See that?
I'll grind to dust! Don't mess with me!
No forgiveness! No running away! An opening!
Get out of my sight.
I'll grind to dust! Eyes on me! How about a woman? It was always gonna end this way.
His fucking face, man.
I'll end this quickly.
We get to use a new sword.
Time to warm up.
Too slow.
I see it all.
Yeah, I like this sword. I like this one better than that big ass sword. Does he give us a movement buff as well?
I'll strike you down. Sky Flash!
I've got your back.
And if because I'm is that why I've got that little health restriction though? Is it because of this weapon?
Take this. I'll strike you down. Sky Flash! I'll end this. I'll shred you.
Time for a counterattack.
I've got your back.
Can you hear? It's no use. I'll crush you. Can you hear the ringing? This is the end. You can't avoid it.
You're
Nice.
an unworthy opponent.
Alright, game. Don't roast me. Don't roast me. Don't roast me. This is the era of gaming that you know of.
Find control. Stay calm and focus. Do my teammates get workers' comp if I bump them? Enemies! I won't back down! What if I I mess up?
Get out of my sight. Dodge this if you can. How's this? It's starting. This will hurt quite a bit. I'll grind to dust! Eyes on me! Go away.
No forgiveness! Wow! I knew I could do it!
Weaklings! What, 2 after this we can run, yeah.
Okay, no mistakes. Check,
Like 5
check.
minutes, Rosie.
Get out of my sight. So simple. I'll grind to dust! Eyes on me! I make my own path. This is exciting. Don't mess with me!
No forgiveness! Hang in there. It's so powerful! I'll give it my all! Come here! No running away!
Get out of my sight! How's this? I'll grind to dust! Don't mess with me!
Stomped on her ass when she was out cold. You legit stomped on her.
I'll break through with my own strength. Time to warm up.
Take this! You can't avoid me!
I see it all. Can you hear?
It's no use! Take this!
Got your back.
Counterattack.
Take this!
I see it all.
Too slow!
Can you hear?
The ringing! I'll strike you down! Sky flash! Take this!
Can you hear?
The ringing!
Time for a counterattack.
Can you hear? The ringing!
It was a good fight.
Look at those guys. They're not bodied.
Let's go.
Take this!
This will really help me grow.
It's over! This is the end!
Oliver's got a foot. Oh!
I need to hunt efficiently.
Maybe it was a jump off that.
I need to hunt efficiently.
I'll strike you down! Sky flash! An opening! Take this!
Can you hear?
The ringing!
Looks like a spear back. Red-eyed ice bear.
I see it all.
I've got your back.
the end. Can you hear the ringing? Take this. This is the end. Can you hear the ringing? This is the end. Take this. Too slow. You're an unworthy opponent.
Yeah, I like that sword. I like that sword for him. Like light dragon sword or whatever it is. Nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Ooh, are these kind of like it's kind of like we're like holograms today. What's up? What's up? What's up?
See that? Oh, bro. To dust! Don't mess with me.
No forgiveness! Up here!
How's this? Danger.
What's he do?
You're so irritating.
Hey, get fucked, bro.
This was an expected outcome.
We would have got a night rank within 95 seconds, bitch. What a bitch. Oh. How many seconds did we do it in though? That's the question. I want to know. I want to know. I want to know. So does it cost me to go with that again? I'm going to assume so. I do want to get the 3-star. Try again. Let's try again.
Get out of my sight. This won't hurt quite. Oh, gross. To dust! Focus on me. Eyes on me. A little
No forgiveness! Up here!
Get out of my sight. Oh, gross. To dust! How about a warm-up?
No forgiveness!
you that. So simple. To dust! Let's end it. How about a warm-up? I'll rip you to shreds!
It's got to have been in time, yeah. That was definitely quicker. That was definitely quicker. A cheeks spread clapped. Cheeks spread clapped. Okay, so they've only got one scissors, right? So scissors in. Ah. I think we can well, if we go scissors, we know we won't lose. You just installed this. It's kind of fun, man. I quite like this game. A big dub, big dub. Ooh, we need to go rock, don't we? Smash those scissors. Victory! Fuck. You bitch. Let's go, let's go. Get schnipped. I think I'll go paper. I think she's gonna go rock, yeah. Then we go rock, get the draw, and then we go scissors. Thank you very much for participating. I've only got scissors left, so. Haha, let's go. Just gotta hope she goes paper again. Hey! You dumb bitch. Okay. Use rock, paper, scissors, exchange shop one time. Let's do that then. Lucky, special lucky capsule cookie. Juicy grilled skewer. Is that a weapon? What are they for? A little gachapon machine. Obtain advanced mana crystal 4 times. Nice. Craft at least one item one time. By a red gate. Celebration coin exchange tab. Shit, which one was I needed? Was Power Elixir warning? Just level up some GWU weapon skills a total of 1 time. I don't do that. Unlocks upon completing normal chapter 7. Can't do that yet then. Level up 1 skill.
Okay, no mistakes. Check.
Okay.
Check.
Need to get to chapter 7 then, don't I? Clear instant dungeon 3 times, reach artifact enhancement tier 15. Play the minigame, heart pounding tank tower. Okay, we need to do some of this then. Alright, we'll have to do some of this. How long's left on this? Oh, there's only 5 hours left on this. Oh shit. Give me the goodies. Give me the goodies. Might as well spam it now, man. If there's only 5 hours left on this event. Yeah, 2 secs. I should have farmed this event, man, really. Should have definitely farmed this event. I have to get to 50 to get the 50 of those. Oh. 20 tanks will appear at the top of the screen. Check the directions and stack each tank one by one. Tank's drop speed increases, your score increases. Special items will appear when you achieve certain combos. The game will end when either your time or your hearts run out. What the fuck? Oh. Shit. Oh no! Yeah, he's just got to sink idea like this. Oh no. No, killing him. Oh no. I'm murdering the bears. Can't see him. They go out of the screen. I can't see him. Oh, fuck. Oh, bollocks. I'm terrible. What? I don't know where that other one didn't land. I don't know where that didn't land at all. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And so come into the shop, please. Come into the shop. Let's go. 50 pulls, boys. 50 pulls, boys. We'll do that tomorrow, though. Anyway, guys, I'm going to call it there. I'm going to go and have my tea. I might be back in a little bit, play some Deadlock. So I'll be back on Twitch. I won't be back on the main YouTube channel. I'll be back on the second channel. Check it out. Appreciate you hanging out today. Quick last little plug. I did upload a video today, guys. You should definitely check it out. It's very much appreciated. Shout out to everybody who's been showing support on the videos recently as well. You guys have been absolutely killing it. Thank you for that. Of course, I will have another video up tomorrow. We're trying to keep up at least 5 days a week, Monday to Friday. We're trying to get an upload and sometimes on the weekend as well. So thank you for the continued support, guys. It really does mean a lot. And I will catch you all a little bit later. If I don't see you later, guys, enjoy the rest of your day, all right? I love your faces. Ta-ra!